Mr. Jitterblex, good morning to you. Good morning, kitten. How are you doing? Meow. Hold on. Oh, God. All caught up. All caught up. Good morrow. Good morrow. Oh, we got the music. Something's happening, I think. Kitten, good morning. Oh, one second. My headsets were turned down. Oh. And guess what? No transcoding again today. I think there must be something fixed to my account, I think. Or they're just taking it away. I don't know. I really wish there was a better alternative than streaming on Twitch. And then they could shove it right up their show it right where the sun don't shine. Well, yeah, look. It is the only real, well, it's not, but it's the only real platform where an audience can find you. You know, YouTube itself actually for streaming, actually the physical doing the streaming thing is actually a very good platform. It's just impossible unless you've got a huge followership for new people to find you. You know, if I started streaming on Twitch in a brand new category and none of the regulars are around, people could find you. You know, if they wanted to, they could search around and they can find people easily. On YouTube, you know, it's just like you just happen to walk past someone streaming. Oh, I'll watch them. You know, which is a shame because it could be so much better. But hey, Dasra, how you doing, dude? Oh, that's so funny. The Streamlabs chatbot doesn't show a lot of non-standard what do you call those emojis or whatever. It shows them weirdly, so my coffee one comes out as a sad face. It's like ooh. No, yeah, kitten, that's the problem. The other options, Twitch has a monopoly. You know, it in itself, the way it offers itself and the way it presents itself is very good, but it's utterly fecked by their policies, of adverts and blah blah blah. Someone said the other day, I don't know who it was, which was quite a good idea. I would quite happily pay a subscription to stream on Twitch. So I would quite happily pay 6, 7, 10 quid a month to stream on Twitch and have it ad free. Have it work properly and have it ad free. Brilliant. Having to micromanage all that nonsense all the time. And I haven't had transcoding. I bet you, if I look around again this morning at other UK streamers I know, I bet you they've got transcoding. My account for some reason is and I just can't, no matter if I stream to west coast of the States, it just doesn't happen. First person I picked. Unless they're, I mean, I doubt if these people are using enhanced broadcasting. Oh no, he's actually a partner now. Okay. Yeah, well, you're not an affiliate. I'm an affiliate. I've been an affiliate for 6 years, and it's just the last couple of months. It's just stopped. I used to get it regularly. I always used to check when I started my stream, and you stop and restart your stream a couple of times, it'll probably pop up. I've not had transcoding for ages now. Seems like ages. And I just don't know why. Another person I looked at. But they're on the 2K. I'm wondering if they're on the 2K beta, perhaps. Look, there's more and more people who are doing the enhanced encoding. But the trouble is that's so shit. It really is so shit. The bit rate you can get for doing 1080p or something is worse than I can do just direct. It's rubbish. It is just rubbish. Yeah, everybody else I've been into, I'm checking now. These are all UK people I know, all affiliates. They've all transcoding, and I just don't know why. I do wonder if it's because I've been messing around with enhanced broadcasting to see if it's any good. And I reckon I've got a feeling that's fecked it, because I've been messing around with that. They've said, well, you don't need transcoding anymore. You want to do enhanced broadcasting, you don't need it. Well, I do, because I'm not using it, you muppets. I mean, that's all turned off. But I reckon that's broken something in my account that says, oh, well, he's doing it himself. Well, I'm not. Yeah. All Google will say is Twitch only provide. It's not a guarantee. They'll only provide it if it's available, if they have the capacity. Well, they've got the capacity because I've just looked at 7 other people from the UK and they've got capacity. But New Skies, hello, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Sniff, sniff. Hey, Mr. Sid Squadron, welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid, New Skies. We just started up. We're just saying angry things about Twitch. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Sid Squadron. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. How was your stream this morning, New Skies? Smells like Kent in here. What, of apples? Don't ask, go fair enough. I read that and I thought it was probably a dodgy thing to say because it could be pronounced badly. 77 max in Europe. Oh, brave man. Well, I wasn't sure what I was going to fly today, actually. We did a lot of messing around in the Learjet yesterday at high altitude and working out fuel burns and testing Omega navigation systems and things like that. And my brain was hurting. Too much maths. So I thought something simple. We jump in the Cessna 414 today and just tootle around the Alps. Wakaday, welcome in. Good to see you. I thought it would just be easy. Jump in plane, start plane, fly plane, keep turning left, and after we've gone round the Alps, we'll end up back where we started. If we get going, of course. Crazy Pete, how are you doing? Welcome in. Tony is number 1. Oh, right, okay. That thing comes with the sim, right. That, what, the sky? Yes. The ground? Yes. That thing? What do you mean, that thing? Explain yourself, kitten. We need to know. No, it doesn't. The Titan, the 404 does. So there's a Titan 404, the Cessna 414 AW Chancellor is a fly sim where. Ah, I see. Yes, yes, yes. Very similar planes, obviously. But one's got a 1 and one's got a 0. One's got a Titan and one's not. Pilgrim Rider, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to Friday. It's nearly the weekend, isn't it? We had a cheeky beer last Friday afternoon. Do we have another one this afternoon? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just want to check something quickly. Discalculus. Is it? Thanks for the follow, Crazy Pete. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your crew over, New Skies. I know Mr. Ian Fisher was flying with you very early the other morning, I believe. And since then, I've not seen him. He said he was getting up early to fly with New Skies. I don't know, when was it? Was it Monday or something? I don't know. And I've not seen him since. It's quite slick, yeah. It can be slick, and it can be, you kind of have to chuck the anchor out the back. He did fly with you, yeah. I was away, but yeah, I've not seen him since. What did you do with him? I'm sure he hasn't streamed since, has he? Early start tired him out. I don't know. Maybe he's alright. He popped into stream yesterday, so one second. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, cool. I was checking. There's a new map coming in Farm Sim, and I was just checking when it was coming in. I think it's coming in tomorrow. Just dropped into my brain. Possibly. We were away for a couple of days, and we got home on Tuesday. And then Wednesday I heard that Rossini had been sacked by Chelsea. And I thought, oh, shame, poor fella, another one. And I thought, that's a shame. I was hoping we were going to bury him this weekend. I support Brighton. Then I written, and my wife pointed out, oh, you played them last night. It's like, oh no, you're right. Yeah, I completely forgot. So, went away for a couple of days, and I completely forgot about football. So yeah, I don't actually know. Are there any midweek fixtures? There was a couple, wasn't there? We beat Chelsea on Tuesday. Wednesday there was Bournemouth, Leeds, Burnley, City. Yeah. It is very possible he's been working. I know. Very possible. It's not June. It's never June, Rooster. When has it ever been June? Well, they've said in the latest update that dev update that they got another update to push, and they've renamed. Is this why it's taken so long? They've renamed the heavy cargo category or something, haven't they? Is that why it's taken so long to push it out? Because they had to think of a new name for it. They couldn't put it out at launch because they couldn't get the right name. What have they called it now? It used to be called the heavy cargo rating. It's now the oversized cargo rating. They've spent a year and a bit trying to work out what the name should be so they could actually activate it. I don't know. So, next week, possibly. Or is that the last update? Oh, they're just validating it now. Okay, so sometime, possibly next week. Hey, when it's ready, hey? When it's ready. Heaven forbid they should put an update out before it's ready. What a shock that would be. I'd be devastated. I saw PIMDG push another update out for 737s. One day they'll look at the DC-6. You never know. We have hope. We don't actually. Don't have any hope whatsoever. Whatsoever. Anyway, should we fly a plane? We'll get too depressed and think about things that aren't happening. So the plan. I know I've got a plan. I didn't have a plan at 8 o'clock this morning. I've got a plan now. And the plan is a plan I had already produced. So thankfully, I didn't have to do much thinking. So we're going to start off at Klagenfurt and just keep turning left, basically, fly around the mountains, and hopefully we'll end up back where we started in approximately a few hours' time. How's it going, Rooster? Good to see you, my dude. Salzburg, Innsbruck, Zurich, Belp, Lugano, Bolzano, and back to whence we started. And that is the plan. More than that, how I get from point to point, I have no idea. We'll follow some valleys, I guess. We'll look at the map when we start it up, and we'll point it in the right direction, and hopefully we'll end up somewhere that makes vague sense at some point. Let's just start up things. Anyway, good to see you all on a Friday afternoon. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in if you came on the raid. Appreciate that. You have to head off, New Skies. Thanks for the raid. If you've got to go and sort out your life, then please do that. Pressing button, nothing's happening. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. What have I done? How is that not there? Hold on a second. You know I said I didn't want to do any thinking today. Oh, wait. What? No, hey, what? No. Oh my word. How can this be so difficult? Save changes? No. Just open the damn thing. Thank you. Yeah, name it. What's the news from down under, Rooster? It's the news from down under. I can hear other people. I can hear planes firing up. I just fancy, oh, it's a PC-12. Look at that. And it actually looks like a PC-12. Blimey, things are looking up. I just fancied, we were talking about yesterday, I just fancied the sound of propellers today. I do like the sound of Learjet, but I fancied the sound of propellers. Because you can't beat the sound of two juicy propellers spinning. Or can you? I don't know. Wow, look at this. Ah, okay, it's not meant to be a PC-12. Okay. And it's got no nose wheel. So now, okay, I'm going to sound really stupid for a second here. Exactly. Now, these nameplates are utterly broken, aren't they? I mean, that's not what it is. It's meant to be something else. When we look at our nameplates, there's probably no one around to bloody see, is there? Sometimes they're utterly confusing because, oops, God. See, now, explain that one to me. And this is the confusing thing about these names, or I find it anyway, is that sometimes I'm not actually sure what they're telling me. Because if you base it on the one that was in front of us, that's saying that's a B36T, but it can only find a PC-12 to use. Okay, yeah, is that what that's telling me? I'm going to play really stupid mode for the moment. Okay, that is telling me it's a B36T but it hasn't. I haven't got one, so it's going to use a PC12. Am I right? But that one over there says it's an A320, and it's going to use a Fenix A3. I don't have a Fenix, so how's it used? I don't understand these name tags. I look at these. I've been playing flight sim for how many years, and they just don't make sense. That one makes sense. It's an A320. It's going to use a passive version of it to display it. Cool. That's a B36T. I don't have one. It's going to use a PC12. Cool. That one says it's an A320, and it's using a Fenix A320. Well, how? I don't have a Fenix A320 CFM SL. So I thought, oh, perhaps it's the other way around. Perhaps they're using a Fenix A320 CFM SL. There's just no consistency to them, is there? It's hard to bloody work out. Do you see what I mean? How does that work? And sometimes when I spawn in someone and there's loads of multiplayer around, I deliberately look at all the multiplayer to see what the game thinks it's doing. And some of them just don't make sense. I've seen Eurofighter. It says type UFI for Eurofighter, and it says CS Eurofighter, whatever it is. It's like, well, how can it be using that if I don't have it? I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, without whizzing over there 131 kilometers to see what that actually is. I have their crazy P. Okay. Because, I mean, I didn't realise how many passive airframes there are. No. But my point is, Kitten, from the nameplate, I don't actually know what's going on. I can't tell you what the hell that is using. Do you know what I mean? That's my problem. But yeah, I was doing a lot of messing around with model matching for Unifly, creating some rules for Unify to use the rings, and there's lots of passive aircraft models in Flight Sim now. They've introduced a lot. I mean, there's all sorts of GA airliners, lots and lots and lots. I mean, they're all very boring, and they're not liveried. But usually, there's actually something now you can use. Actually, I don't know. Is there a? Sorry, we're not flying here. We're talking utter nonsense as usual. 1 second. Stand by. I just want to check. I just want to check something quickly. Where's my passive aircraft VMR? Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything good they could use for that. Exactly, Kitten. Look, it's cool that they're doing that. So it sounds like they're working on it. I mean, interesting to see what they. I mean, I gave Sim Update 5 a miss this time. I spent too much time in Sim Update 3 and 4 trying to work out what the hell was going on most of the time. To do it this time. So we left it well alone. We stood back and let everybody else have the fun. That's only fair, I think. That is only fair. Okay. I didn't realise I've still got stuff bound to my controls. Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least if it's an airliner and you don't have something, pick an airliner. If it's a general aviation aircraft, pick a general aviation. Have a hierarchy. At least know what category. If it's a tail dragger, at least know what it belongs to. There's tail draggers in the game. You know, default. At least have some logic in there to say, is this an airliner? No. Is it a single prop GA? No. Is it a tail dragger? Yes. I mean, even I could code that, possibly.
System test.
How can that be so difficult? Yeah, Yota, I mean, we've talked about this many times. Unfortunately, you're never ever going to get third-party replicas for the game to use. Unless Asobo paid a license fee. You know, if Asobo went to Just Flight or Fly Simware or PMDG or whoever and said, we want a passive aircraft of yours. Okay, well, give us a license fee and you can have it. Or, yeah, but, oh, here we go. Oh my God. I need to make this shorter. We definitely need to make this shorter. It's too long. It is too long. It is good, but it's too long. Where's the on button? I'm mad. You want the full version with the video? Well, we're not going to be a pro pilot today. We're just going to start plane and fly plane. That's the plan. I guess we need to make sure we actually got any fuel. We have fuel. Have we got enough fuel? That should be enough fuel for a quick jaunt around the Alps, shouldn't it? There is a nameplate custom color. There is. I've got one in. I've got one in here. I use Flow, so there's a. You can do it in here. Or with nameplates. There's a third-party one on flightsim.to as well, which I used to use, called something. It's called. It is called. I think it was Deal Nameplate Custom, which worked very well, actually. Worked very well. The trouble is, these things are never perfect. You kind of get it vaguely how you want it, and you kind of look at it around. It's like, not so sure about that. Anyway. I don't. Does this work? Does that work? No. Does that work? No. Does that work? That works. Okay. Does that work? That works. All right. Fair enough. Gizmo deal. What? Not make any sense, Alex. Should pretend we're a pro pilot. Clear prop. That's all I can do, really. That's all I've got the enthusiasm for. Oh yeah. I was tempted to jump in the Seneca. I was very tempted to jump in the Seneca. I haven't flown that thing for a while, and that's lovely. Even though it is 2020 and not been updated for about 30 years. But I thought, I can't see out the window. That's the only problem. So we didn't do that, because that would have been foolish. So we jump in the next best thing we've got, the 414. Anyway, how's it going, Sexy Lexi? How you doing, my dude? Oh, is that what they're called? Gizmo. Okay, I can't remember. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong, Sexy Lexi. Sexy Lexi's always right. Always right. Gadget, welcome in, sir. How you doing? Look, I'm going to check this. Wait for it. I corrected the spelling. How about that? You know everything, Sexy Lexi. You know everything. How was your Bonanza special yesterday, Gadget? Did you enjoy that? Refreshing, isn't it? Good morning, the Duke. Welcome in. Why the hell are we over there? Oh, Baron, yeah, sorry. Had 2 engines, I forgot that. I've not flown that one. I spent a lot of, I thought you get me to sing it. Why? Why would you want me? Why would you want that on anybody, the Duke? Welcome in, dude. Good morning today. No. I flew a lot of the stock one in 2020. Loved it. Before I had this or the Seneca. Good plane. Good plane. I've not flown it in 20. I haven't flown the stock one in 24. It's a lovely plane though, and we were talking about this yesterday. It still blows my mind that one man can produce such quality products from Black Square. Look, I know Momo's is kind of a one-person gig as well for Fly Simware, and produces great things like this, and other bits and pieces. Abide with me, yes, yeah. But it blows my mind. It's Gadget. I mean, other companies could pay him a fortune to come and fix their shit. You know what I mean? It just, you know, it's called having a project, focusing on the project, one project, finishing the project, making sure everything works, and then moving on. Not just kind of half-arsed doing something and then kind of, look, everything has bugs, we know that. But half-arsed doing something and then kind of, next! Do you know what I mean? Right, we need a plan. Anybody's welcome. I'm in multiplayer, so anyone who wants to come and fly, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. Where are we heading? We're kind of heading northwest. Okay. The wind is coming from the northwest, 3 knots. What, Dazra? I hang my head in shame. I made a big cup of instant coffee just before stream. Oh, and coffee cam's broken, by the way. Sorry. I've broken coffee cam. We can't use coffee cam. Not that it was working very well in the first place, but I tried to get my phone out of the mounting it was in, and I broke it. It was a cheap old mounting. Welp, I know. There's nothing. This is the Fly Simware. No, they're not going to be doing this for 2024. They've already said it works perfectly in 2024. And instant coffee was invented by New Zealand, or was it? Bravo. They said they're not updating this for 2024. It works perfectly, works flawlessly. So, and you know why that is? I've got a theory on this. The reason things like this work perfectly in 2024 is probably because when they built it in 2020, they abided by the rules. Do you know what I mean? I think there's so many things that in 2020 that didn't work very well in 2024 because shortcuts were taken in making the thing. That's my theory. Whereas some of the things in 2020 that work perfectly in 2024. Oh, I've got some coffee cleaning stuff coming between 11:30 and 12:30. Look at that. I can clean the coffee machine. Descaler and stuff. New water filter. Ordered it yesterday from Sage and it's coming today. Why? DPD. How about that? 11:33. Okay. Want to keep an ear out. That's my theory. I don't know. So no, this beautiful. We still don't have a B36T, mate. Still not got one of those. I mean, the PC12 is beautiful. DPD. P for Percy. I ordered some through Royal Mail, sent it to... What? You ordered some, but Royal Mail sent it to Scotland. How did they manage that? And they prioritise parcels, apparently. They don't. I never said that. DPD. DPD. How did... What address did you put on it, Dazra? How did you manage that? Oh, just what you meant. Okay, cool. Yeah. Handbrake. Does that work in this? I don't know. It does. Look at that. Bloody hell. Pedals, are they working? I think so. Brakes. Sticking back in. Do that. All good. Oh, good news. I managed to modify my Learjet to turn it into a Learjet 36. It's not really. With the extra large fuel tank, the slightly bigger fuselage tank. So now I do have... Oh, it's from Amazon. Amazon. Do you know what? It's weird. I'm going to regret saying this. In all the time I've used Amazon for deliveries, I don't think... I regret saying this. I don't think once I've had a problem. Either with deliveries, contents of the delivery, being what it should be, whether it's working or not, not a thing, and returns. It's all been seamless. Yes, and so I now have a Learjet that can do that long yonk from Boston to Paris. Although it is weird. Simbrief says sometimes it can and sometimes it can't. Anyway, I think I can. So we'll be trying that on the stream near you sometime soon. I just got to do a livery first. Actually, I've actually got round to starting doing my own livery for this. I've never done one for this plane. Don't know why. I was actually this morning, after I worked out a plan, importing the PSDs into GIMP to save and then to create livery. So next time I fly this, hopefully we'll have a G-Wall livery. I mean, I've only had it for like 3 years or something. Appalling. No giant PP on the bottom. So if I get a chance this weekend, tomorrow, I might have a quick look, see if I can do a quick November 200 Yankee round the world livery for the Learjet. It didn't look that complicated, so the painting on it, we haven't got a proper image of it. But it was just a bit of text on the tail, chevron underneath, and then kind of a slightly wonky stars and stripes affection across a white fuselage. So thankfully they didn't go too mad on that. I actually found, when I was looking, sorry, digressing again. I will start flying shortly, I promise. I was looking in my little NavMap flight plans ideas folder, and I found another one for another round the world in a Learjet. From KCFO back to KCFO, Colorado. And for the life of me, I cannot work out who, where, what, when did that. I was Googling it this morning. I can't find anybody who flew that route. So I don't know where that came from. I just made it up. I probably actually just made it up. So if anybody knows of someone who flew a Learjet around the world at some point in the past, from Colorado back to Colorado, let me know. I can give you the routing. I just got no idea who did it, when they did it, or why they did it. And all the other Learjet. There's quite a few Learjet around the world trips, but that one, for the life of me, I don't know where I dreamt it up. Got no idea. It goes via. There was a pole to pole. There was a pole to pole. Where is it? It's this one. Let's send some shit on this to let it draw a bit quicker. It's not even pole to pole. Down to wherever the hell that is. Into Italy. Riyadh. Dabalim. Where's Dabalim? That's right, so okay. That's Manila, isn't it? Yeah. Somewhere in Russia. Anchorage. And back. And I've got no idea. I've got no idea. From whence the idea came. I mean, it seems a pretty random route for me just to draw and say, let's do that sometime. You know, let's just fly around the world in Learjet via these miscellaneous airports. Anyway. Just doesn't make sense, does it? Does he know what he's doing? No. Is that important? Probably. Oh yeah. Should we give them some juice? So all these airfields today, if you're typing exclamation point route, R-O-U-T-E, they are all Asobo handcrafted. There's a plethora of beautiful Asobo beasties around the Alps. And I say it every time. They are all very good. No, not root, you muppet. R-O-U-T-E. Rooster, really? Come on. Exclamation mark, exclamation point, line with a dot on the bottom. You call it what you want. Type in the command root. That's all I've got for you. If you want more than that, you're in the wrong place. We don't need that. That's it. Well done, Rooster. You got it. All those places, in theory, we'll be visiting between now and 4 o'clock this afternoon. We've lost an hour already. We've lost an hour already. I was going to fire up Beyond ATC to do this, but I thought my brain was in go slow mode and rebelled and said, no, you can't. Shot. Astolfo, welcome in your miscellaneous aircraft. I do apologise, we haven't got one that vaguely looks like it. There we go, what are you going to do? Well, I can't do it either. So we'll romp over to Salzburg, and then we might grab another. We're going to have to backtrack, I think, because we're going to take off that way. That's the plan. That is the plan. See, that name tag, I understand that. It says it's an A320, it's using the passive one. Cool. Cool. That makes sense. I understand that. There's the Phoenix one. I just don't understand that name tag. It just doesn't compute. I just don't understand it. My brain says no. I have no idea where we're going from takeoff, other than vaguely to the right somewhere, and we'll work it out from there. Now, normally, I would say, that's weird. Why are those tags the different colour? I've got no idea. Are we friends in game, Astolfo? This is why different colour. Normally, I kind of, even in multiplayer, I like to use a bit of etiquette. So if I'm taking off for somewhere in it, oh, is that you, kitten? Hold on a second. Is that you? Okay. Normally I like to be etiquette. If there's another plane, I'll let a plane take off. But I was waiting to take off to do something, testing something in the A300, 600, the INI one, the other day. And it was very polite. We were taking off from somewhere, and there was another plane taxiing. We both stopped on different points, entering to the threshold. And there was one lined up, a 737 or something, I can't remember what it was. And it was there for like 10 minutes. I thought, nah. I gave him the chance. And they just sat there. I don't know, perhaps they were doing their thing. That's cool. And I thought, no. What I do normally do sometimes, if there is that thing, I will just turn multiplayer off quickly, so I don't drive through someone. And then when I'm in the air, I'll turn it back on. But I was at limited time, and I just wanted to get on and do the thing. So I just sent it like a bad person I am. Let's get rid of some of this nonsense off here. Shut, damn it. Shouldn't need that, but that's on. Shouldn't need cabin heat. Alrighty. So I'm twiddling a knob and not flying the plane. Set my head in back. It's 80, 90, let's fly. Gear coming up. I think we'll probably have to go... I don't know, actually. We're kind of in the lowlands a bit here, aren't we? But what a sound, eh? What a beautiful sound. We'll just fly and see, really. That's the plan. There's no more than that. Fly and see. See where the wind takes us. Form 4 Chancellor, welcome in, dude. What's your favourite plane? What's your favourite plane? The Comanche, nice. Nice choice. I don't have it, but it's a very good airplane. I know that. I know that much. Let's do that. You like Air Force One? Oh, okay. I've got too many aircraft already, fella. Got too many aircraft already. Well, like most of us, I guess. The only things I'm looking to add to my my hangar at the moment is a nice old vintage. So either something like Tiger Moth or Stearman or something like that. And the only other thing that's kind of on my radar for this year is the Just Fly A300 when that comes out. Because that's going to be a beauty. That's going to be a beauty. That is going to be a thing of beauty, right? Trim, 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 trim. Alrighty. The Aerostar. Yeah, both. I mean, it's, you know, A2A stuff. I don't own any A2A stuff. But quality pieces of kit, absolutely. There's only so many planes you can buy and fly, though, isn't there? That's the problem. I look every day at all the ones I've got already, and it's just like, oof, when was the last time I flew that? That's the problem. Well, that is the problem. There's not really a nice valley as such. We can fly. Oh, I guess we could do that. We'll cross over these peaks here, and then we'll. There is actually a road that goes along there, isn't there? No, don't do that. I implore you. There we go. Cool. I'm not sure what the plan for tonight is yet. There's definitely a plan to be made. I just don't know what it is yet. What a sound, huh? What a sound. I was hoping that Sim Update 5 would drop, then I could jump into the Spitfire in VR, and then perhaps get that around the UK 90th done for next week. But that's not going to happen now. For obvious reasons, we don't have Sim Update 5. I'm just hoping it's going to give me a bit of main thread performance that will help smooth the waters a bit. Again, I understand that tag up there. It says A20N, and it's using the A320 Neo V2, which is an in-game plane. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Makes all the sense. But that Phoenix one, no idea. You've heard there is well, they've broken out. They've done even another branching out of stuff, haven't they? So I'm not quite. I did watch their last talk with the three of them while I was doing something else, and I wasn't really paying attention when they were talking about what they've done to the main thread in Sim Update 5. But I think it will definitely help your frame times, so main thread processing. That's the real problem for a lot of people, is just for stutters and bits and pieces, is just too many things going on in one place. Obviously, if you've still got lots of third-party stuff running, your GSXs and all sorts of malarkey, well, I've actually been playing around with settings quite a bit, and I've actually turned some stuff down, and I haven't really noticed, to be honest. To be brutally honest. And I'm running at a fixed 45 with FrameGen. Give me another 45. And it's been quite peachy. I even did some testing Heathrow with traffic on, JFK, all the busy places. And it's not bad. Look, like anything, the reason I do that, if I want a decent setup for streaming, because I've got a single PC. If I wasn't streaming and I didn't care if my GPU was getting eaten alive, I'd turn everything up. Do you know what I mean? I'd just let it rip. Oh, you got the Dukes as well. Yeah, I don't have any black square stuff. The only one I've been looking at, which looks quite fun, which kind of follows on from what we were looking at yesterday, is the Starship. Because yesterday we were looking at navigation across the pond in the Learjet using a third-party app that simulates Omega navigation. Because that's what we'll need for that flight. We're not using GPS. We can't take the units out, we just won't use them. Which makes flying over a very large area of water slightly tricky. And it worked very well actually. And the Starship has built in Omega receiver, so that will simulate using the now defunct and destroyed Omega network, which is very cool. I didn't realise that. It was only when I was doing research on this Learjet, this Arnold Palmer flight. I then came across the Starship when I was Googling it. It was like, oh, I didn't know they had that. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, again, the caravan looks... It's just... Oh, man. Just where do you stop? Where do you stop? It's just, you know...
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
It's fine. You just ate tacos. Nice. The Aerostar comes with a goddamn fat ass. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh, he's got it. Okay. Sure has the vibes. I mean, look, there's so many good GA planes out there. I mean, but the trouble is, while I'm not on high, Rooster, when we land, I'll show you what I've got. I'm not on high. Look, the bugbear for me still, and I wish it worked better, is photogrammetry. No matter how I tweak and twiddle stuff, no matter what I do, it still looks utterly shit. I'm not talking about stuff when it's actually spawned in, like, no, if you fly over New York and all the buildings kind of fill in, they look a bit made out paper mache or something. That's just as good as it gets. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't get any better than that. But just when it's loaded in, it's as best it can be. Fine. But just all the black pyramid blobs and weird looking trees and all sorts of shit. You know, if I was flying towards New York or something at the moment, and New York was where that first mountain is in the distance. Oh, I've pressed there. All I'd see would be little black pyramids. I just pressed something and what have I done? I turned autopilot on. I just reached down and I tapped my keyboard. That's my gripe. Is there's nothing worse. I mean, I'm on a pretty good internet. I'm on a half gig down internet. My PC's not rubbish. It's not brilliant, but I'm running a 5800 X3D CPU, and it's not exactly if it's melting. It's just you look in the distance, you just see horrible little lumps of pointy nothingness until you're literally flying over it, and it suddenly goes, "Oh, let's build all that." I think a lot of the problems are still, there's lots of, and this is the problem with games like Flight Sim. There's so many individual personal things that can cause an issue on your PC It's not necessarily just an issue with the game. We're all running such different specs, even the same specs, but different things going on, that you can't even compare like for like, you know. Yeah, well, I'd like to only fly in VR, but Sim Update 4 is much better for VR for me.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Every time I go down to press inhibit, it forgets. So I'm hoping that Sim Update 5 with the extra work they've done on the main thread will help a bit. It works fine, but it's just God, that's really twitchy, the old trim, isn't it? Jeez. We'll use the wheel instead.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I think next week is looking pretty likely, isn't it? To be honest. Next week's looking pretty likely, I would say. What a beautiful sound. No, I spent most of my time in Sim Update 4 trying stuff and giving feedback. I feel I've done my bit for a while, do you know what I mean? Well, it's not happening this week, and they're doing some testing on some bits and pieces, so it depends on feedback as to whether it'll happen next week. I don't think they'll even consider it until after Monday when they've looked at whatever they're looking at. Well, yes, it's true. This is true. I'm tired of testing stuff. I spent all my life working in IT and design, developing, and testing stuff. I just want to use stuff these days. You know what I mean?
500.
Just want to use stuff. Not have to worry about whether it should work or it shouldn't work, or is it the right color or is it the wrong color, or you know. Just give me the thing. Let me use the thing. That's all. And to be honest, the game itself is in a pretty good state. I think 24 is in a pretty good state. I haven't looked at career for ages. I know Cool Dog is a career person in VR, and is kind of put it down for the moment. Oh, is it fixing IT stuff? Yeah. Okay. So the last thing you want to do is fix flight sim stuff. You know, to be honest. Let's be honest. Right, we'll take a left here, and then we should just follow a valley. We're just hanging across here, and we should just follow this up to Salzburg. Well, I read somewhere that someone did that. So I asked ChatGPT. I gave ChatGPT my PC specs and said, can it give me the optimal settings for Flight Sim 2024? Okay. It basically said, turn everything to ultra. It went through all the settings and said, turn them to ultra. It's like, no, that's not going to work. I can tell you now, well, that is not going to work. It said, no. If you need more help, let me know. It's like, well, some help will be good. Because it was like, no, I can't run this game at ultra unless I want to run it at a fixed 30 frames, and that's nothing else. Because my VRAM will just break. So, yeah, I don't know. So that conversation didn't go too well. Good luck. Enjoy. Enjoy. And you know what? I'm not that. I do like it to look good, but in most of the games I play, I understand whatever the game I play is, there's a compromise. Do you want it to be smooth, or do you want all the eye candy? You can't have both. Unless you've got a top of the range Ryzen 9, who knows what, costing you silly money, and a 4090 or 5090, it ain't going to happen. And even then, you're still restricted on some things. And a lot of the time, do you really notice the difference between medium and high on a lot of games? Not really. The real saving grace for a lot of people is frame gen. As much as it may be a horrible beast, and some of the issues it can give you, I'm running at a fixed 45 with frame gen giving me another 45. Could you tell I was doing that? Looking at this, can you tell that? Would you know? Sure, in an FPS shooter or something, 100%. You don't want to be doing that. It's the age-old adage that flight sims, you only need 30 frames. That's all you need. And I used to run 2020 at 30 frames a second. It was buttery smooth. You wouldn't even noticed when I was streaming it on high settings, on high ultra settings. Oh yeah, VR is a completely different beast. People who fly flight sim on 2D and are putting their hair out with settings like Rooster, never go down the wormhole of VR. Just don't do it. It's a bad idea. You've got that beast. You've got the nice dude. Well, your main thread must be peachy though. I know it's still not perfect, but the processing power of that 9850 won't fix everything, but it will solve a lot of problems. Just the raw grunt it's got. So I would imagine with Sim Update 5, you're going to be cooking on gas with another further separation out of stuff onto from the main thread. You will be one happy bunny, I think. Okay, that's an interesting name tag up there. It's a 738. It says it's a 737-800 PAX BWTC. What the hell is a PAX BWTC? I presume that's a particular model of the Max. Sorry, the 800. What is that? Because the only 800, we got the 737 Max in game. What's PAX BWTC? Is that PMDG? How does that tag make sense? Yeah, you can still be main thread bottleneck, but it will ease the pain a bit. Obviously, if you're somewhere that everything's fighting a resource, 100%. But I guess you can probably you've got the threads and the power on that thing to use to really separate. So if you want to run all the bells and whistles and GSX and all sorts of things, there's lots of third-party stuff you'll be able to run outside the sim and just tell it to run on certain threads. You can separate stuff, can't you? The electric trim on this is very aggressive. Don't remember it being like that. Which is the trim wheel? Yes, again, I don't understand that tag, Kitten. Doesn't make sense to me. Okay, another one here. A350-900 ULR. The tag is not representing what that plane will be if I was next to it. Some do, like yours, Kitten. Others don't. That's kind of telling me everything's perfect. If I flew near that, I'd say CNA 350-900. It'll be perfect. Well, it won't be. It'll be a bloody X-Cub or something. It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I started to work out a pricing of going from this up to a better CPU, and it just cost me an arm and a leg. I'm on an AM4, so the 5800 X3D is kind of the best thing I can plug into that. So to go up to anything else, new motherboard, new memory, new CPU. Yeah. It's not going to happen. You're aiming for, yeah. Look, it was a choice I made when I bought that CPU because I got it fairly cheap, brand new, but they were on sale. I thought that's all I've got, and it's pretty good. I mean, it's not working hard. It's just when things aren't optimized. You know, none of my threads is working at more than 40%. But if I put up display FPS, my main thread will be horrible. Oh, really? You gifted your son your old system, so you had to buy a new one. Yes. I like that theory. I don't have kids, unfortunately, and my wife's not into gaming. So that wouldn't wash. You're upgrading anyway, awesome dude. Duo Official, thank you so much for the bitty. Welcome in. Are you on the XT? Okay. 5800 XT. Yeah, look. Thank you for the second bitty. Thank you so much. Happy Friday to you. Right. Hopefully, Salzburg Airfield is over there somewhere. Duo. Awesome. Well, thank you, Ian. Thank you so much for the bitties, dude. Support is very welcome. Very welcome. I think the wind's coming straight off the nose, isn't it? Yeah, so we could just do it straight in. There's the airfield in sight. Turns we can get this this puppy slowed down. I can't remember what the first flaps are. 171. We should be good now. Always just need to get that first tickle in just to slow down a bit. Yeah, that electronic trim is mad. Time for a cup of coffee, I think. Cool.
$500.
Decreasing wind on the nose, 18, 17, 16, 15. Oh, look, Kissen's in a PC6 now. Look at that. It's changed mid-flight. How's that happened? Kissen's sending it in there like that. Look at that. There's the marker. Nice work, Kissen. I'll land on this side as you're on that side. Very nice. How did your plane change mid-flight? Explain that one. Ooh, major stutter then. Jeepers. Oh, really? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Unfortunately, no matter what you do to your settings, sometimes you're just going to get stutters when it just pulls stuff in, aren't you? Just the way it is. Welcome to Salzburg. Again, another lovely Asobo handcrafted. Looks peachy. Look at that. What the hell's that? That is that a hangar? What is that? That's very groovy, isn't it? Jeez. weird. My camera's got a wibble from being attached. They are rather insane looking hangars, aren't they? I've noticed I've flown here before. I've probably just forgotten, but what are they? Huh. This is just it looks awesome, doesn't it? I mean, I say this every time. The Asobo handcrafted stuff is just I'm not sure what's going in there. What the hell is happening in there? That's weird, isn't it? It's like we're looking out to a different world out there. Oh, this one's got a curtain or something inside it. Huh. Huh. I'm sure they're pretty realistic. I mean, you know, their handcrafted stuff is pretty good. I've never been to this airport in real life. And as I said, I'm sure I said last week, they've missed a trick, Asobo. They've missed a big trick. Do you know what the trick is? If they produced an add-on package you could buy with your own money, and they just had one person working on it that produced handcrafted airfields. Nothing too exotic. You don't need all the people walking around in them. Just a replication of what you would see. Packs of them. I'd buy them. If they were, you know, if it worked out like major European airports pack for 20 quid or something, or 30 quid, 40 quid, I'd buy it. Because if you bought paywares to do all the kind of the top 2 or 3 major international airports from Europe, it would cost you an absolute bloody fortune. And some of them are very good, but they just shag your PC. That's why I've never bought into payware sceneries, because A, I haven't got the money to buy hundreds of pounds worth of sceneries, and B, you probably buy one. Like the freeware Gatwick is astonishing. The freeware Gatwick is astonishing. Just stop that a second. There's some amazing freewares out there. But Asobo, I mean, they produce very good stuff. And you'd like to hope that they know the ins and outs of their developer kit, and they'll be able to do them pretty nicely without all the bells and whistles. I don't need hundreds of animated people walking around inside a terminal and reading newspapers and all that nonsense. I just want to land somewhere. If it looks half decent, box ticked. Oh, Kitten, what have you done now? Oh, it's just an LOD thing. Asobo Passive Aircraft Model 99. Oh, you're in the Starship. Okay. What is a Model 99? Is that some sort of Beechcraft variant or something? I don't even know what that is. What is that? It's gone. Oh no. It's gone. I was just about to look at that. Rooster, my settings are nothing extraordinary. I'm running TAA. I shall change that to DLSS because it works when I'm balanced. It just helps things when you just don't get the ghosting though without frame gen. And then my rendering stuff is nothing. I am using a program that shall not be named to manipulate TLOD and OLOD. I've got all buildings, trees, plants, rocks, and grass on medium because high on some of those, especially rocks and grass, can be a bit gnarly. I think clouds on high, texture ratios on medium, only affects stuff in the cockpit, really, isn't it? I only have 12 gig of RAM, so I can check. I could be running that on high now, but if I got into something hefty, an airliner or something, at a big airport with loads of other stuff going on, I'd have to drop it down anyway. And it's dropping on 16. A lot of the shadows and stuff on medium. You know. Oh! And to be honest, I don't really... I need new glasses anyway. I probably want to get some new glasses. I'll notice the difference. I will send you these, Rooster, but I don't really... I mean, can you tell me anything here and say, oh, well, he's got that on medium? You're always going to get those melted buildings over there. I mean, that's photogrammetry, isn't it? Don't know what that is. Oh, you're playing Windrose, are you? A lot of people seem to be loving that, don't they? Loving it. Right, I'm going to take a very quick break. I need to have a pee and get a cup of coffee, and then we'll romp off to Innsbruck. And we'll get going quite sharpish, so we'll see you back in a minute. See you just now. Righty. Model 99. Rods, TGV, thank you so much for the follow. In that sim, no, dude. Have you ever tried buddy flying? Sean D, what's buddy flying? What is in multiplayer? What's buddy flying? Louis. Welcome, Rods. How you doing? Good to see you. Shared cockpit. No. What's it called? The third-party application thingy. I'm doing good, thanks, Joachim. Doing good, dude. Good to see you. Welcome in. No, not Pilot Essential Vet Sim, no. No. I have set myself the objective again to get myself onto VATSIM for World Flight. The Western Europe, dude. For World Flight this year, which I think the date's been announced. Western Europe. The European server. Now we've only got one. The one European server. It'll be that one. I presume we can get out the end here. We can. Yes, I use Beyond ATC. We've been testing out their VFR, or I use IFR for that. So I'm either hanging out in multiplayer or using that. I'm not in any online networks. No, VATSIM, Pilot Edge or anything, no. I am on VATSIM, I've never used it. See. I set myself a task last year to get onto VATSIM properly, but it just never materialised due to things. So I ended up doing the whole of World Flight. I did every leg of World Flight behind. I couldn't do it live, so I did the whole of World Flight offline. Yeah, I mean, I went down the Beyond ATC route. I mean, a lot of people love Same Intentions, and that's awesome. I threw me supporting to Beyond ATC, and I think they're doing a good job. Still a long way to go with the VFR. Look, the only thing that's... Oh, it's a Just Flight 146. Look at that. It's a shame we're not close enough to that. It'd be interesting to see if we actually see that, because we have that. Okay, makes sense. That's what it is, and that's what it's using. 100%. Get that. The only thing that's Same Tension, you can argue the toss of the quality of the ATC and all that stuff. The subscription wasn't keen on. Limited budget, so paying a one-off fee to Beyond ATC and getting something that's still developing. And the basic voices and the local voices are pretty good. They've just rebuilt the local voice model. I haven't tried it yet. It's very good. So once-off payment to them is pretty bloody good value for money, I think. as opposed to a subscription. The only thing that Sane Intentions, you can argue everything else, the only thing Sane Intentions will always have that Beyond ATC will never have is multiplayer ATC. So you can I believe I'm right in saying that, where you can use Sane Intentions and still hear, you can hear other people talking to the same controller. That's something Beyond they're never going to do. Well, I'm sure they've said they're never going to do that. Not interested in doing that. That's the only, for me, thing that would but just the basic VFR stuff, I don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, my feeling is that Beyond ATC will do VFR better and more functionality in it, because that's all they're focusing on. They're not doing... Same Intentions has got so many other things in its package. And my fear is that they're trying to do so many things and other things will fall by the wayside. I think if Beyond ATC do everything I hope they will do with VFR, if they can really... I'm not a pilot, but I've watched a lot of people flying VFR on the YouTube and things, so I understand a lot of the intricacies of it in the UK. If Beyond ATC can get even 70 to 80% of that right in the UK, the US, etc., I think it will be astonishing. How they will do that, I don't know. The complexities of doing that, crazy. Even just with basic VFR traffic, madness. That's my only hope, is that somehow they manage to do that. Because their IFR stuff on the whole, and their traffic on the whole, even though it's still in early access, is pretty good. Yes, it has bugs and this, that and the other, but on the whole, it is... And Same Intentions the same. I mean, it's clever shit. People with big brains doing this stuff. I don't know the sizes of the teams who are doing this sort of thing. I don't know how big the teams are in comparison with the developers. I have no idea. And they're all, yeah, kudos to all of them. I'm not dissing anybody. Kudos to all of them. They're all different, and you choose to stick your hat in to the ring of whichever one you choose, don't you? If you're fortunate enough to have the money to buy all the things, then you're in a good position, you know. You're in a good position, fortunate position. Okay, I think we got some valleys we can follow here, I think. Yeah, St. Intentions does have VFR, but I don't believe, and I don't know what their intentions are of how much depth they're going to go into it. It does basic VFR. I tried it. I did the trial, and for me personally, I didn't feel like it did anything more than the basic in-game ATC did. Yes, you can speak to it, but it had no clue. I deliberately flew in and out of control zones and all sorts of stuff. Didn't give a shit. That's not VFR. For me, that's not VFR. Just being able to do what you want is not VFR. Yes, you're flying under your own rules, but that's... Oh, Titan, there we go. Hey, Rod, how you doing? I can see a proper plane. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And nice. I got a little wing gobble. Look at that. How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, well, with Beyond ATC now, you select whether you're IFR or VFR. I think all this is going to change. It's very early days. And with VFR at the moment, you still have to file a flight plan, either through SimBrief, in putting your start and end airport on the flight screen in the game, or little nav map, create a plan. That will change. They've said that will change. It's just the initial They just need that. They change the whole logic. That's just the initial gambit. Thanks for flying along, Rod. Appreciate that, dude. And all VFR and beyond ATC will do at the moment is basic handshakes getting in and out of an airport. So a controlled airport with a tower. Nothing else. It doesn't cater for lesser controls at a field and just, I can't remember the names of them, but you have to be in a field with a tower to get any service. But it will do the basic stuff of basic interaction, circuits, full stops, low approaches, touch and goes, requesting to change from left hand to right hand circuit, requesting to leave the control zone, and it will do that trying to merge you in with traffic at the moment. Again, not VFR traffic. There'll be IFR traffic. They'll be flying in and out, but you'll be flying VFR, and it will handle you in and out of that. And on the whole, it does it pretty well. And then when you want to you can leave, and when you want to join your destination or come back to your original airport, you can request, joining instructions either straight in or overhead, or joining the left or right hand circuit, whatever's appropriate. And they've made changes to that, I think, again now. And for me, on the whole, it was we did quite a bit on stream last week, was it? It was bloody good fun. It was bloody good fun. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. And it's got a long way to go. It's going to be an experimental for, I would imagine, the majority of this year, because I think they're having to possibly
500.
Rewrite a lot of the stuff they've done, not for IFR, but some of, I guess, the common handling and stuff, to kind of get it to work in a completely different way. VFR is, in my mind, is infinitely more complicated than doing IFR ATC. IFR ATC is such a structured process. Yes, it can go slightly off-piste with things that happen or instructions or things you want to do, but on the whole, correct me if I'm wrong, IFR ATC is pretty much black and white. Whereas VFR, especially in the UK, and the UK is complicated. There's so many more levels to it, so many more layers to peel off the onion. And to do all that correctly, jeez. Anybody who pulls that off 100%, good luck to them. I mean, that's exceptional.
500.
Really is. Look at that. Nice work, Rod. Nice work, son. Liking it. Now, at least one thing, and it should work. I've been doing a lot of testing. I know in Mr. Infish and people have been doing a lot of testing of the new Unifly, which is very good, to kind of cross-platform like Join FS. But the stability flying like this in Unify is shocking at the moment. I know it's a guy doing it on himself and whatever, and I understand that. On the whole, touch wood, flying in multiplayer when you get model matching like this
500.
is a pretty smooth experience, isn't it? It's pretty solid. Look at that. I mean, it's not glitchy, it's smooth. And for an old guy like
500.
me, it always blows my brain from back in, playing on ZX81s
500.
and Spectrums and shut up, man. The world these days of flying, doing anything in multiplayer, MMOs or, MMORPGs or whatever, or this. Someone else, Rod, is sitting somewhere on this planet, I assume. Could be on Mars, I don't know. Is flying a plane on a PC, and I'm seeing them there in front of me. All the youngsters were thinking, well, yeah, hello? What's your problem? In Brazil, awesome, lovely. I'd love to go to Brazil. Love to go to Brazil,
500.
South America. Stunning. Yeah, so you're in Brazil. You're thousands of miles away, flying a 404 Titan that I'm seeing duck and dive over that hill. I'm sounding very old. I'm turning left. I'm going to go left over, down, across that way. Isn't it just magical that we can do this? I think it's just magical, isn't it? Yeah, I know. 500. Yes, buddy. Got it. Got it. Nice bit of formation flying, sir. Awesome. It just blows my mind. Look at that. It's just clever shit, isn't it? I got a feeling this road, we're not going to make it all the way around the Alps. We'll give it a go. But isn't that just cool? You know, it's magical stuff. I mean, if you told me when I was an 11-year-old programming a ZX81 in machine code that one day I could be doing this, I would have, well, I probably wouldn't have known any swear words then, but I would, if I'd known any, I would have told them to you. Yeah, go back to the original thing. I'd love to do some shared cockpit sometime. I've seen a few people do it. But the third-party software only works with certain airframes, doesn't it? And then it can be a bit hicky if you don't sort your bindings and shizzle out. What we could do, when we land at oh, this is interesting. When we land at Innsbruck, I'll just quickly create a quick BFR flight plan from Innsbruck to Zurich, and just open up beyond ATC. And we'll talk to them, BFR, because there was an experimental patch this week in a hotfix to fix some bits and pieces that haven't really changed much in the VFR. A couple of bits of handshaking and conversations and stuff. Are you, Rod? Do you fly in DCS? Are you enjoying the Starship? I feel like Rod's a DCS formation flyer. Look at this. Doing all the good work. Where I'm not. I'm useless. Try and get me to fly in formation in a bloody F-18 or something. I'm all over the place. Only MSFS. Oh, well, you should get a job flying for the Red Arrows in game. One of the formation dudes. You're very good. Very good. I reckon he's got some cunning AI going on there. Look, I mean, I turn my plane, and their plane turns. All right, there's some hoodoo going on here. I'm being tracked by a bot. Very good. I'm impressed. Well done, sir. Well done. You do a lot of formation. Oh, awesome, dude. Very nice. I need to plan some more. I haven't flown in South America for a while. I think the last time I flew in South America was probably in this baby, with Mr. Zim Phoenix back in ages ago. You fly looking backwards. Technically, that's not a good idea. I'm not a professional pilot, and I'm not an instructor, but I would say if I was an instructor in a plane with you, I would say that's probably not a good idea. I don't know. Blue Angels, indeed. Red Arrows, thanks very much. Blue Angels nonsense. You're having trouble in VFR? Oh no. No, don't say that. Don't say that. What the hell? What are you doing, kitten? Did you mean to do that, kitten? You're gone. Again, look at this. This blows my mind that all these people. Oh, look, someone gliding. We need to do some gliding again sometime. I love gliding. I haven't done any gliding for a while. I'm utterly useless at it. Next week, should we do some gliding? You won't tell your people instructor. You don't. Guess what I practiced at the weekend? No. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I'm really good at looking backwards when I'm flying. I guess, look, it's a niche trick to learn, I guess, but probably frowned upon in the instructor world. Are we going the right direction? I think so. I'm not even looking at my GPS. It's in front of me. Oh, useless am I. I think this valley is good for a while, isn't it? This will take us all the way to Innsbruck, I think, wouldn't it? It was not an intentional roll. And what I was just saying, isn't this look at this. All these people are somewhere in the world. Again, look. A321, Phoenix A321. How does that work? That one makes sense. There's A330-300 in-game. That one doesn't make sense. I have neither of those things. Well, that one makes sense. What was the Phoenix one? What's it now? It's gone. Oh, it is. It's saying it's that, and it's doing that. And that doesn't make sense. My game knows nothing about Phoenix at all. So I don't understand. Or perhaps that's a better world to be in, where it doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense what Kittens was doing. I don't understand it. I don't know. I think I'd probably just better off doing that. Saves getting angry about it, I think. I just don't understand the tags. They don't make any sense at all. Oh, hello. Do you know what? I think a lot of the stutters I get at the moment are from chase plane. I bet if I remove chase plane, because that's nibbling away at stuff all the time, I think a lot of the stutters would go away. Hopefully that will get better. But yeah, nice flying, Rod. Nice flying. Awesome. Awesome. The closest I've been to Brazil is Portugal. Not closest, but, you know. Well, I guess technically closest, probably. Have I flied a Cessna? No. I haven't actually. I used to do all my gaming used to be using this, even on PC. So driving F1, all sorts of stuff was doing that. I think I had my first joystick, my old T-Flight. I think I had bought my first T-Flight stick for Elite Dangerous. So that was before Flight Sim. So when I first got Flight Sim 2020, I had my old T-Flight 1, which was very good. I've still got in a box down here somewhere. It broke, but well, got a bit nervous, shall we say? I was a bit nervous. So I don't think I've actually ever flown anything. I'd love to visit. Well, me and the missus were talking about this the other day. Of realistically in your life, it would be great to be able to visit everywhere. Should we just turn that down for a second? It would be great to visit everywhere, wouldn't it? If you had a wish list of places you want to visit in the world before you expire, or you're too old to travel, your list would be, you know, realistically, the places that we'd like to go to would be Japan. We might do that next year. Australia, New Zealand. I mean, the thought of going to Australia or New Zealand for 2 weeks is mind-numbingly how. And South America. Again, South America. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have the budget to go to South America for 3 months every year. The thought of going to South America for like 2 or even 3 weeks, it's kind of like, well, how do you fit in? Oops, I was leaning on my throttles. How do you fit in all the things you want to do? That's the problem. We've travelled a lot of Africa. We've been very fortunate to travel a lot of Africa, overlanding and stuff, for 6 months, and seen lots of amazing stuff. And we very nearly shipped our vehicle, our lovely Land Cruiser, to South America to continue adventures there, but it just didn't happen for finances and stuff. Oh, awesome! Can I call you Ped? What's the best thing to call you, Mr. Chancellor? 414. Ped is good. Okay. Well, we're actually looking at that. We've actually. Have you looked at we're actually looking at I can't remember the name of the companies, but the companies that do the cruises on the ferries. So you can get cabins on the ferries and do the Norwegian cruises that way. The food on them is apparently astonishingly good. And you just get a cabin on the ferry, and the ferry just hocks it all the way up the coastline from, Stavanger all the way up to Tromsø or whatever. And we're actually looking at perhaps doing that in September, depending on cost. It's still not cheap, but Iceland, yeah. I mean, again, add it to the list. If we were all billionaires, then bring it on. Unfortunately, we're not. Well, I don't think. Perhaps you are all billionaires. I don't know. You could be. Right. Anyway, 2 weeks in the Caribbean with P&O. Nice, dude. I've never done a cruise. My wife has been on one before. The only cruise I ever went on was back in the day. A school trip to the Med on the SS Uganda. Wasn't very exotic, I can tell you that much. I think we'll probably get away with a straight in. On the runway 26. We did look at cruises in the Caribbean, but sure, they just as the money starts clocking up. I mean, right. Think about getting this thing slowed down, don't we? Oh, we've got 10 miles, yeah. Let's get the brakes on so we get down to 170 and get the first tickler flaps out. There we go. That will help immensely. Try to get your wife to a cruise the last 30 years. She was reluctant 2 years ago. Her brother offered a freebie as long as she shared a room with her mum. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, look, it's a tricky one, isn't it? First things first, where's the airfield? Over there. Innsbruck. I've been to Innsbruck. Innsbruck's beautiful. Innsbruck is very pretty. Okay, let's put the props up. Well, there's many tags down there. We could attempt to do a very bad formation landing left and right of the runway, but how would that go? Apart from very badly, spectacularly badly. I'll follow you in, Rod. Send it. We're 5 out. You done 2 cruises in the Caribbean? Yeah, nice. Look, me and the missus, the only thing we wouldn't like, you would never get me on one of these cruise ships that's got like 5,000 people on them. That's the size of a city. Just not me. Just wouldn't be doing that. That just does not float my boat. And the trouble is, a lot of cruises these days are kind of being spoilt a bit by, I don't know, I don't want to write people off, but a lot of cruises have been spoiled by nonsense. I've not been on them, but so we kind of like, are you on? Oh really? Yeah, I couldn't be doing all those people, dude. I don't mind people, but the thought of 5,000 people on a boat, well, kudos to you, dude. You're a better man than me. I just couldn't see myself doing that. No, this is true. No, this is true. I'm on your 6. Well, I'm telling Rod I'm on their 6, but as they're flying, looking backwards, they know that. This is going to be a very impressive landing for someone who's looking backwards, anyway.
$500.
We're getting a few micro stutters here. That's not good, is it? Look forwards, Rod. Look forwards. For the love of anything, look forwards, son. Please. I'm going on the right hand side. Nice work. Nice work. Oh, hello. Hello, son. They came and they went. We'll just turn off left here, I guess. We'll do a quick turn around. There's kitten. Oh. It's all got very complicated very quickly. Aha, right. I want to go and see that just fly. There's a Fokker F-28 over there. We're going to go and see it. F-28 1000 LTU. I should see that in all its glory. Apart from the LODs, which are shocking. We should see that Fokker F-28. This is busy, isn't it? Nice. Someone's in a little Robinson 66 there. Love it. We should see that as well. Oh, don't let me down, game. I want to see Mountain Flyer. It is definitely somewhere in Europe. I'll just follow a kitten in here, I think. Just park up for a second. Oh, I was hoping to see a lovely Fokker F-28. Oh, no, yeah. Here we go. Cool dog. Apart from the no bloody undercarriage thing. Oh no, don't do that, son. No, a lot of planes you just don't see the undercarriage if you kind of sit in the plane. Well, you wouldn't sit anywhere, you know what I mean. But at least that worked. It will show me the right plane in the right livery because I own it. Early days of 24, it didn't do that. Look at this place. This is manic. Right, should we do it? We're going to do a quick check. Okay. A320 passive. Okay, we'll go with that. A320 passive. We'll go with that. A320 passive. Okay. Not very exciting. What have we got up here? Well, that Robinson is correct because that is in game. That is right. And this one is H160 and it's given me a passive 430. I mean, again, isn't this just mind-blowingly cool? We're watching a dude somewhere in the world doing that in a Robinson 66. In real time. And not bad at all. So what's an H160? Can't think what an H160 is. Oh, they're Phoenix. Well, you've got a Phoenix though, haven't you, dude? You have the Phoenix. So I guess, but that's interesting. Why? Oh, because the Phoenix is a CEO, isn't it? The Phoenix is a CEO. Yeah, these dudes obviously flying together. I'll try. H160. Okay. And what has it given me? It's given me a B430. What's a B430 then? Oh, it's very similar. The bell. They're not shape and size. They're not dissimilar, are they? This dude's right. He's doing well. Oh, there's a glider as well. Innsbruck's the place to hang out, isn't it? This is the place to be. We need to do some gliding. I haven't done any gliding for ages. Oh, what have we got here now? Okay, this is this is where why does the game not just stick them in the F-18? Why does it not say F-14B Tomcat? It is a military aircraft. Do we have any? We don't have that one. We've got an F-18 standing in the game. Put it in it. That's the nonsense, isn't it? That is the nonsense they need to fix. I don't think there's any categories in game that there isn't either an in-game plane or a passive for. It may not be the exact same aircraft, but there's something. You know. That helicopter, cool. It's a helicopter, it's similar, cool. That's just nonsense, isn't it? Now, is that because whoever created the F-14B hasn't labelled something correctly to identify it as something other than, but it should know from that code. The game should know. The game should have a list of ICAO codes and say, I know what that is. It would take me 10 minutes, perhaps 20, to create a VMR for VATSIM to cover everything and put someone in something similar. And I'm not a developer for flight sim. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing that just beats me up. Hey, this is cool. Look at it. Rod's on the run. And that undercarriage, I don't understand that. It's an LOD thing. Some of the Just Flight LODs are a bit shanky, but right, where are we heading to next? We're heading off to Zurich. Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. I'm dyslexic, I can't type. Lima Sierra Zulu Hotel. Why do I do it the wrong way? Zurich, that'll be it. That'll be on. Activate leg. Go. Whoosh. We should just be able to continue down the valley from here, I think. Yeah, we can just follow this valley all the way around to Zurich. Because we'll end up at we'll come out at Altenheim, opposite from yeah, and just follow right near to the lake there. Like a plan. Seems like a plan, Stan. Handbrake. Come on, Kittley, your Model 19. What is that thing? I don't know that. I did notice in the passive list there is a lot of model something or other. There's like Model 40 up to Model 90 something like that. I don't know. I was looking through the passive list and it's like I don't know what any of these things are. Oh, there's someone in the Baron there. Look at that. Can't see them. It's got any passive. Cool. There's someone in an 800F. What's an 800F code? What is that? Is that a 748 freighter? Look at this. Look at this. This is. I might just sit here all day. Okay, it's a similar sort of thing. Oh, the Fokker's on its way as well. This is multiplayer at its best, isn't it? Apart from that impending crash. What is 800F? I don't know that arcade code. What is that? Is that a 738 freighter? Don't know. It is 76. So okay, so that's all right then. It's in the passive. I don't think there's a passive freighter version in the game. I don't think there's a passive. Lead the way, Rod. Okay, this is so cool, isn't it? It's the wrong helicopter, but it's better. It's better than it used to be. In the early days of 24, that EC-45 would be a 747 or something, wouldn't it? You know, what a busy little place. I never knew Innsbruck was so popular. Why is Innsbruck so popular? It's how it's looking, F-gas. We're not, no mods at all. No mods at all. The model matching is a lot better than it used to be. It is by no means of anything that is vaguely sensible, perfect. It is better though. It's just the usual glitches you get. You get like tail draggers. Oh, Draco. Okay, well that should be right because obviously we've got the Draco as a base plane. You know, seeing someone is in some weird and wonderful payware tail dragger like a Tiger Moth or something, and you get a 737 going down the runway like this. You know, that's the nonsense. Make it into an X Cup. We have an X Cup. Make it that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, there's nothing the game can do with Kitten's Starship. I don't have the Starship. There's nothing else like the Starship is unique. There's nothing the game can do with that. Is that perfect? No, but there is literally it is a twin turbo. You know, that's as good as you're going to get. There's nothing else the game can do with that. But I'd rather see that than a 737. Do you know what I mean? Let's rock. Oh, thank you, Innsbruck. Hey Mark, how you doing? 15 stream streak. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Happy Friday to Mr. Mark in Sutton. Oi. Taking the day off, awesome. You deserve it, Mark. You deserve it. Try and do some exotic flying from outside the cockpit. Never goes well. Never goes well. Oh, good to see you, Mark. Welcome in, fella. If you don't know Mr. Mark in Sutton, he's an absolute legend. He's a very clever fella. And he fixes stuff. Makes things better. You do with him working on me. Well, that's no lie. Mark will know this. Mark, I've got a question for you, Mark. I have a question for Mr. Mark in Sutton. Yes, you're not wrong, Mark. Well, rod's flying looking backwards, so, you know. Did I finish my coffee? No. Look at this, rod's flying backwards with perfect formation flying. Look at that. Should I try it? No, it's not. I won't be able to see the screen. It's not going to work. I admit defeat. All right, we're off to Zurich. We're not even halfway around yet. It's 20 to 1. No. I didn't think it was ambitious to fly around the Alps in a day, but perhaps it is. There goes the kitten. Yeah, you have got a very large square box on your belly there, kitten. A very large square box. Is that for the cat food? Is that for the cat food? Whiskers and stuff? I don't know. Follow the valley around to the left, where the river is. We need comms, don't we? Review mirror. Well, at least wing mirrors, yeah. Are you? Joachim, very good question. Yes. Now, not every aircraft. It depends how it's simulated. So, I could be wrong. I don't believe any of the default Asobo planes can't speak. I don't believe any of the default Asobo aircraft have any failures in them. But definitely paywares to varying degrees. Some will have the ability to kind of, on a basic level, say, make something fail and I'll try and fix it. Others to having things failed on a schedule or after so many hours of use, like in realism. Others have got very, very complicated, like the A2 Air, and I think even the Black Square have got very good failure systems in them. Random failures, predicted failures, testing stuff for failures, wear and tear. Some payware aircraft you can buy, you can set the state of the aircraft. You say, am I flying a brand new plane? Brilliant. Do I want failures on? Yes. Then after a certain number of hours, it will say, well, this has failed. Depending on the aircraft, you may get a warning of that if you're using like something with a tablet or whatever. You may want to choose a second-hand version of it, so you can say, I'll have a worn and torn version, which could be a bit knackered. So varying degrees, but in-game, the only native in-game stuff that has wear and tear is if you use career mode. Career mode in-game will simulate usage of the aircraft, and things will need to be maintained and fixed. So even this is a stock Asobo aircraft that Rod's flying. If you were using that in career mode, flying it on a daily basis or whatever, then you would need to maintain it. Now, it's not strictly accurate wear and tear, but it's kind of simulating the method fly plane, wear plane, fixed plane. Is it probably completely wrong? Well, it's probably not great, but it gives you that kind of methodology of, I fly it a lot, things are going to wear down, I need to fix them, you know. And Cool Dog, don't start Cool Dog on that. It's way out of whack. There you go. So it depends on the aircraft. This one I'm flying at the moment from FlyBCware, no, it does not have. This does not have failure systems. I mean, it does have, you know, some of these will work. So fuses, you can pop stuff out, but nothing in this will pop out. Other aircraft will have the circuit breakers where they will pop. Happens all the time. The PMDG DC-6, something's always popping, and you have to dash out to the back of the cockpit and push it back in. Where are we going? Oh yeah, ran to the right. So yeah, different flavors, different aircraft, different systems, 100%. It's just, yeah, it could be a very overweight glider. That's the problem. But we do have, like, we have clever stuff. The TDS GTNI, this wonderful bit of key here, has a smart glide system in it, like it does in real life. So if I was flying over the Alps in my 414 and my engines went floop, both of them, that GPS is capable of managing the autopilot to glide me to the nearest airfield if it's in range. So clever systems, but these are all add-ons. They're not, and that won't necessarily work in every aircraft. Depends on it will work with the autopilot in the aircraft. Yeah, around to the left here, we're heading for the snow. This reminds me of the day me and Mr. Zim Phoenix underachieved flying in Norway. What was that in? That was in, I think it was in the Piper Arrows. And we ran out of chuff trying to get over the side of a mountain. It didn't go well. So yeah, varying degrees of wear and tear, predictive failures, enforced failures. You know, there's plenty of aircraft if you want to kind of simulate engine failure on takeoff. You can obviously simulate that yourself just by, you know, I could throttle back on the lift engine or just take the mixture out and it just dies. Or you can get the actual mechanics of the plane and the wear and tear and failure system to do it for you automatically. So you don't even expect it. You know, I'm taking off, shit, engine's failed, what do I do now? If you want to practice those sort of procedures. So very much there is no standard to it. There's no the only thing the game will do for every plane really is, if you have it turned on, crash detection and potential overstressing of the airframe. I have those turned off because I mean I think they're largely foobar, but there we go. Yeah, well that's the problem they call dog. It's the system working, but then the methodology of career not working around the envelope of something like that working. So failing your mission because your undercarriage warm, well, you shouldn't fail it unless you crashed and burned, perhaps. You just need to maintain it. I think we're going right down the next valley. See, we're getting very slow popping of trees and stuff here. Again, that could be my graphic settings and Auto FPS doing stuff. So let's see what that's doing. Yeah, terrain level of details at 145 at the moment, so I'm surprised we're getting that sort of pop in on trees. It's weird, isn't it? Customers interrupt me. How dare they? Do they not know who you are? Very rude. Very rude. What happened to Kitten? Oh, it's Kitten down there. Okay. Oh, is that the one from a year or so ago, Mark? When was that? That was ages ago, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, Mark, question for you, son. Question for you. Why do I no longer get transcoding on my stream? I've got a feeling it's because I started messing around with the enhanced GWhat's Twitch no longer gives me, even though I've got that turned off, Twitch refuses to give me any transcoding now. I'm pretty sure that's what the problem is. I don't know that. We'll just follow this snowy valley around, Rob. Can I attach a tow rope to save some fuel? Now, I don't suppose you can do this. A thought just occurred to me. Is there any way in multiplayer for someone to fly the tug and someone to be in the glider? Just a thought. I like it when you get a plane nicely trimmed out. It's bliss, isn't it? We've got friends. Oh, really? Ooh. I feel like a plan coming on. Well, I've tried everything, Mark, but I managed. I know they say it's only available when the servers, but I could probably. I looked this morning when I started, and I picked 5 or 6 other people I know in the UK streaming. Now, a couple of them look like they may be using enhanced. Oh, I think the reason why you get 22k is are you in the beta program for 2k? I think you're in the beta program for 2k, aren't you? That's why you get the massive. Yeah, that's why you get the massive bitrate. I only get 12 because I'm not in that program. I've applied to it, but whether I ever get into it, I think that's why you get 22k bitrate, and I only get 12 or something. Have I taken a wrong turn here? Well, I think we need to go around to the right, fellas. I've tried every server under the sun. I managed to get it working last weekend by going to East Coast US. None of the Europeans. I logged out of OBS with Twitch and logged back in at the weekend and instantly got it. And since then, nothing. I've tried auto, default, Ireland, Stockholm, even East Coast states again, and nothing. My gut feeling is because I've been messing around with enhanced, something thinks I'm using that all the time, even though it's all turned off in the settings. That's my gut feeling. Have I taken the wrong turn here again? Oh, no. I think we're right. So look, it just annoys me. It winds me up. Oh, look, we go. Someone's in a PC. Oh, we can't see. PC6 something. There's Kitten. How does the starship sound, Kitten? Or those twin pops behind you pushing it? Do you get much noise in the cockpit from that? If you've got the 2 props back there somewhere? Don't know. I can hear mine. I've still got the windows open. Whoop. It's not like the good old Seneca, the Seneca 5 from Coronado. Where if you have the window open, as soon as you lift off the runway, crash. Around to the right. We're heading towards Captain Blue. He's in a PC6 something with wheels. That's good. God, we're doing ground speed. 218. Fair rate of knots. Oh, so I haven't flown the A400 for a while. Captain Prime. Love the Atlas. As a plane, I love the Atlas as a plane. I've just not flown it in sim for a while. Ah, we get the ATR, don't we? Hopefully, next week when Sim Update 5 drops with AAU4, the ATR is back in the game. We can do some ATR 4262 or even freighter. Sounds pretty standard. Oh, really? Oh, that's disappointing. I thought it would sound sexy. Why are we over here? Oh, this is right. This is where I wanted to go. Yeah, yeah. So don't panic. Don't panic. Actually, what we can do is when we get out to the end of this, we can see if we can just romp over the mountains a bit, kind of straight lining and then drop down into Lake Zurich. There is a slight pass we could follow, I think. Look at that! Synchronized shadows. I give you synchronized shadows. Ha! Sorry, Rod, I broke the formation flying then. Do apologise. Oops, I nearly put my gear down there by mistake. That would have been bad. We follow this straight forward a bit, then we hang a lift a bit and kind of duck over where the Kronberg DME is. I don't know if you can see that. Kind of over here, down and up this. 1 second. Yeah, down here and up in this way. Sort of thing. Nice. That's, look at that. Come on. Come on. I'm so glad I chose this today. Thanks for joining me, Rod and Kitten. Awesome to have your company. The only thing for me at the moment, I know a lot of people use reshade, is the colours are looking a bit faded. Is it just me? Can you tell me on stream whether it looks a bit weird anti-aliasing or something? I was just looking on the playback and it was looking a bit grainy. I haven't changed anything. Well, at least I didn't think I have. Yeah, it's looking awful on my on OBS. So look, we're still using Lanxos downscale. We're on slower, better quality, high quality. Yeah, nothing of that's changed. Bit rate's good. Let's fly. Yeah, Rod, round to the left, son. Have you tried dropping the incentive and back up again? There's a record of anyone losing transcoding by. Oh, really? I'll give that a try, Mark. So I knew Mark would fix it. We'll aim for that gap through there, I think. Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just noticed on the playback it's looking a bit God, it looks horrible in OBS on the preview. Have I broken something? That'll be a first, wouldn't it? I don't think you can change any of this stuff on the fly, can you? Constant rate, slower, better quality. Well, that's all as it should be. We'll have a fiddle with some gain settings when we get on the ground. It looks horrible. It looks like it's anti-aliasing or something that's really... Ugh. Rod, I want to try something quickly. I'm going to do an active pause very quickly. I'm going to hit escape. I just want to change settings. I'll give you a countdown. I don't know how I sync, but I'm going to do it. I'll count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, escape. I just switch on that, see if it smooths stuff out. And going back, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, wash. Is that? No, it still looks horrible, wouldn't it? Don't know. Yeah, well, I'm streaming at 8,000 mark. I tick the little box to say ignore the rules, and I'm at 8,000. I've probably completely broken everybody's thing now. Oh, at least they say. Cool. It just looks really pixelated. What is that all about? It's about 7 6. Oh, right. I'll count down from 10 next time. we'll try it on the ground. Sorry. Many apologies. It looks really grainy. Oh, is FSR3 bad, is it called? Oh, no. Yeah, you should be getting this through at 8,000, no? Yeah, it's coming through at 8,000, okay, isn't it? It just looks, of course, it's really weird flying, looking at my channel, because it's about 4 seconds behind. Yeah, it just looks really pixelated. Oh, really? Cool dog. Oh, God. That doesn't sound good. I mean, it looks It looks fine my end. I can't see any issues, but it's obviously OBS is doing something. Apart from tree pop. Yeah, true mark. Yeah, reset all back. But the thing is, I did not change any settings. All I did, I duplicated my profile, and then my duplicate profile was the one I tried enhanced on to do the testing with that. And then I went back to my main profile again when nothing's changed. I didn't change anything. So I think, yeah, perhaps go down to 720 and see if that resets it. I'll do a couple of tests before I go live tonight. We should, if we follow this round to the right, we should see Lake Zurich in front of us. And we can probably land on 3-4, so straight in. Looking at it.
500.
Very good formation fly. I'm very impressed with someone who's flying backwards. Yeah, and then round to the left a bit.
500.
Go left down this next one coming up. Oh, you get stuck outside the transcoding pool. Okay, that's it. I shall look at these mountains. Look at this. This is beautiful, isn't it? Very pretty. And you see that nice little gully up in front, just to the right of the spine. We'll duck over there. I'll keep the cursor there for 7 seconds, and then Rod should see it. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful? This is. We've definitely got to do some gliding. So what was this? What was the Got Friends thing, Kitten, for gliding? That sounds like utter chaos. Having someone be the tug to pull you in the air. What could possibly go wrong with that? Beautiful, isn't it? Rugged. I mean, the Alps, all mountain ranges are beautiful in the snow, but when you see them in their naked beauty, sans snow. Stunning. Okay, Mark, I tried Googling all sorts. See, that's the trouble with Google, isn't it? And then right round the corner in front. And in theory, we should come out at Lake Zurich. Or not, as the case may be. In the distance anyway. I tried Googling all sorts of things. And unfortunately, Googling is only ever as good as the words you put into it. If you don't put the right words in, you get the wrong answer out. Funny that, huh? Hey, Hawk. I love tea. You've got Gemini Pro. What's I see a lake. What's Gemini Pro? My game's looking very faded. I'm sure these fields would be a bit more crisper green. And this is just my monitor. Oh, do you know what? I did change something on my monitor settings, or in NVIDIA profile, in NVIDIA app, not the app. I don't know if, can I change this on the fly? I don't know. Oh, is it Google's AI? Okay, right. I don't know. I'm too old to know these things. I did adjust the video color settings. I wonder if that's what's done it. We change that back to apply. I don't know if that isn't making a difference at all. So I'm flying, looking at another window in front of. There we go. Off we go. How do I fix this graininess? Okay, look, you can see I'm getting ghosting now on Rod's playing after turning DLSS on. It's a lot better than it used to be. Mind you, I'm balanced. If I stuck on performance, we get profile M, which would probably be better. Funnily enough, conversely. Zurich Airfield should be up end of pond, I think. Yeah, my colours just look very muted. God, it looks horrible. I'm sorry about the quality of the replication on Twitch. It looks awful. I can't help the content, but the imagery of the content. It just looks like really poor anti-aliasing. User error. Yours looks the same. What, faded? Perhaps it's just the colour of the fields this time of year. No, I mean, I'm sure they're a bit greener. I don't know. Just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but the green fields outside my window look a lot greener than that. All the fields I saw when I was driving back from Wales look a lot greener than that. Yeah, I do have reshading installed. I'm tempted to give it a bit of a pep. You can turn it back up 1 second. Okay, I will give that a stab, Mark. I'm not going to restart the stream now, otherwise we'll get stuck in the blooming ad nonsense again. So I should give it a spin before I stream tonight. I'll do a quick test at 720p, let it run, see if that sorts it, and then we'll blip it back up. I'd be quite happy to run enhanced. Yeah, thanks, Mark. I appreciate that, dude. See, that's all. Mark in Sutton. He's a legend. He's a legend. He even sweet talks AI to get the right answer. He's at one with AI. Fun looking blue buildings. But I've not noticed it be this. I don't know. Look at these. Look at that. What the hell is that all about? Why have they done? I don't understand why they've done blooming photogrammetry trees. Why did they ever think that was a good idea? And who thought that was a good idea? Sack them now. Oh, we're getting all sorts of strange frame drops going on there. It's all gone horribly wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's pulling down a shit ton of data off the internet. It's processing photogrammetry. That's why we're getting photogrammetry needs to be on its own thread. If they need to do anything, they need to split processing of photogrammetry onto a single thread. That's all that one does. All it does is photogrammetry. Nothing else. Doesn't touch anything else. There's no confusion then. It will do what it does and it should do it properly. Do you know what I mean? Right, where's the airfield? I've lost the airport. Oh, there's a boat down there. Look at that. Probably the wrong boat in the right place, or the right boat in the wrong place. I don't know. So we've got to look at the map. Yeah, we should do slight crosswind where we'll go straight in on runway 34. Kind of makes sense to me. Sunny Zurich. With loads of pointy... Look at this. I mean... What's that all about? There's a few hand-drawn things which are fine, but... Look at it. I know it's to do with... terrain level of detail, all that nonsense, but... It's... sometimes I just turn it off, because it's just... just looks horrible. Where's the airfield? Over there. Photogrammetry. I don't. When it just draws normal trees using your graphic settings, they look fine. Why do we need to have photogrammetry trees in places? Oops. I mean, look at this. The game draws trees perfectly well. I don't understand why we need photogrammetry ones. Am I just old and grumpy? What? Why? I don't understand it. Just does not make any sense, Cool Dog. Any sense whatsoever. Okay, turning in on runway 34. Kinda woulda, shoulda, coulda. Well, we're getting stutters. That's not good. How busy is Zurich? Let's have a look. A couple of people. Oh, there's PC12. Hot to trot. Uh-oh. I do like the PC12. A lot of fun flying that in career mode, actually. It is a pretty decent... The avionics suite, I can't remember what it's called. Good or no. Is pretty groovy, I must admit.
500.
It is pretty cool. Does it work perfectly? No, but it's very nice. Do you like it? PC12, what's the avionics suite called in that? Can't remember. But it is very nice. Oh, okay. Does anybody know? It is a very nice It's not the Garmin stuff. It's something. Oh, look out! We've just been trumped by a BBJ. Something from Honeywell. Yes, could be. But it's a very nice. It's a nice package. 100 Apex? I don't know. I can't, yeah, could be. But it's nice to have something different than blooming Garmin G3Xs and G thises and G that's, and it's nice to have non-Garmin. We'll take a shortcut here, I think. Apex, yeah. I just remember it being not bad at all. I think some open stands over to the left here somewhere, isn't it? Can we get to them this way? Possibly, yeah. Oh, has it? Nah. It's just refreshing to use something different, isn't it? Do you know what I mean, Cool Dog? I mean, the Garmin stuff is brilliant. And, you know, they're all fantastic units. It's just nice to have. I mean, that's why. I mean, the avionics suite in what Kitten's flying, the Starship, is totally different. Totally different. Which is not a bad thing. We'll just hole up over here on the corner, I think. Oh, really cool dog. Yeah. Annoying, huh? That'll do shit. Oh. There you go. There blows the kitten. Right. We'll take a very quick break. I need to go and deposit all the coffee I've drunk into the savings bank, and then we'll head off to close. Oh no, Kitten came through like a rocket. With a, how come I don't understand why you're floating, Kitten? Because this is a Sobo scenery. We should all be on the same scenery. Oh, cheers. Awesome, Rod. Well, thank you so much for your company and awesome flying, awesome formation flying. Take care. I hope we will catch. We should have it standard, isn't it? Or unless it's only a premium deluxe or something. Yeah. Well, I fly during the day on Tuesday, on Thursdays and Fridays, 10 o'clock BST till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, thanks for your company, dude, and enjoy your flying. And you hopefully we'll catch you in the airways soon. Take care. Have a great weekend if we don't see you. Awesome. Awesome formation flying. Yeah, weird that, isn't it? The scenery from the GSX dudes. Oh, so you're not using the Asoba one. Why have you got a helmet on? The hell? Cheers, Rod. Take care. Rod from Brazil. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm back in a minute. If you have to head off, thanks for being here. Otherwise, we'll see you again, and we'll head off to Belp. Lima Sierra Zulu Bravo. I feel lonely now, Rod's gone. I'll have to find my own way. We'll see you in a minute. Hey Cyber Dummy, how you doing, dude? I'll be back in a minute. So go for a quick pee break, as you do. How's it going, So Dammy? Good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. My parcel arrived. Got a new water filter to go into the coffee machine. Claro Swiss water filter. And we've got some descaler and some group head cleaner. Oh yeah. Fun, fun, fun this weekend. All of the fun. I'm hogging the fun. What? For the coffee machine? No, not in the game. Although I was reading a checklist. What was I reading? This tickled me. What was it? It was where are we? I probably can't find it now. I think it was a checklist for a Lear 36. And it actually said about check the coffee in the oven, or what was it? It was something. I'm trying to find it now. Can't be in that one. Must be in another one. Wasn't in that one. It's a sop. I can't find it now, but it actually had check the coffee was stowed or something. I don't know. Something. Don't know. Can't be asked to look. Right. Run on the ground quickly. Let's see if we can twiddle anything to sort out the quality of this stream. Because it looks shocking. What's going on? We can't see any. I can't see anything to look shocking. That's not good, is it? Let's try and find something that will look pixelated. It's probably not going to do because we're not moving. I wonder if it's a frame gen thing that's doing something weird. That's causing I know it looks a bit shonky in my preview. That's all. Can't see how. So the PC12 is now offering the Garmin 3000. Oh, is it? Oh, what, in real life? Huh. Who'd have thought? Huh. A bit out my price range, though. Just a bit out. Yeah, there's nothing I've changed on here. It must just be OBS... or rather flight sim handshaking with it. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're playing with OBS over the weekend to try and work out what's going on. I don't think there's any. Let's have a look. I was hoping that would kind of gloss it out a bit, but it didn't. And we've got that on 16, which should smooth stuff out, but one second, let's choose another external view because that one's just shaky. Okay, that's better with DLAA on, isn't it? I'm not going to run it with that because that'll just be a performance. But does that look better? Does it look as pixelated? That's DLAA. Let's turn it off. Let's just do TAA. Doesn't look any different. Down that rabbit hole of changing things. And you don't notice anything different. Well, it's probably see till we're flying. Probably, I don't know. I don't know. Well, if you've got a spare bit of cash, I'll have one as well then, Gordon. In green, please. Right, we're off to... Kitten's waiting oh so patiently there. We're off to Velp. Possibly, yeah. Look, Garmin are the people, aren't they? They know people. It is a lovely bird, Sabidami. It is a lovely bird. Insert after. Lima Sierra Zulu Bravo. I mean, the Honeywell is a nice piece of kit. I'm not going to die. I'm just going to say that. It is different and it is pretty cool. Twitch, me, OBS, the game, my PC, the weather outside, probably everything's. You know, it's like when you're streaming Cyberdammy, everything's against you. The world is against you. I've been lurking in. We're flying around the Alps. Yes, we're doing a quick tour around the Alps, which looks vaguely like this. You can't see the grey lines. We started off here. We're going anti-clockwise around the big pointy stuff. That's kind of the plan. I've been lurking in Malik's streams the last few days, where he's been messing around with his VR chat and his avatar and face tracking and stuff. It's hilarious. Have you been in them? No, I love watching his Miata stuff. No, he's been messing around with his VR setup, because I think he's changed around his VR room. He's got a basement with all this stuff in. Bless him. I do love Malik. I do love Malik, but he's a messy old tart, isn't he? I love watching him working on his cars. How he ever finds anything? How does he ever find anything he needs? It makes me giggle. Man needs to tidy up. He needs to tidy up. But yeah, I've been watching him with his last night I was watching when he was trying to get his avatar to do eye tracking and face tracking with that camera in front of his mouth. Looks a bit weird. You see someone with a VI, a beyond tiny little beyond thing on, and he's got another camera in front of his mouth to face track. Does he? Yeah. Oh, especially from his background. Oh, do you? Yeah. I mean, he'd done a lot of work on that stuff. A lot of work. No, he's a legend. He's an awesome dude. But yeah, he needs to tidy up. I don't know how he finds anything. I don't know how he manages to ever get his stuff in and out of his garage without breaking something. I mean, I don't really, mind you, some of the apps he was going into last night in VR chat were pretty good. I mean, on the whole, I tend to avoid VR chat like the plague, because it's just full of little shits running around saying things they shouldn't say for a 12-year-old, do you know what I mean? So I tend not to go into those sort of things, because it's just a shit fest of the worst things of life. You know, the scourge of the youth hide out in VR chat. And it's just like, but those things with flying helicopters and stuff look quite fun. You've seen things in VR chat. But yeah, he's got that exactly, cool dog, exactly. He's got that avatar looking pretty good with the eye tracking and the face tracking. Obviously I don't have eye tracking. And I think VR chat will emulate your mouth moving just from what you say, won't it? But it's largely, I don't know. I've never looked at myself in VR chat to see what I... Have you seen my avatar? You should see my avatar. It's I'll have to try and get up on stream. It's a thing to behold. Don't know where I dreamt it up from. It's not a cat anyway. Beautiful bunch of kids. They learn things so young these days. Whoa, hello. No, just my my meta avatar. My meta avatar. I'll have to screen dump it. Screen dump. I'm so old, aren't I? Screen dump. Oh, the things we used to do in the day. The things we used to do. I didn't realise he had so many cats. I thought he only had one cat. I really only thought he had one cat. I think we can probably rotate from here, I think. It's a long old runway. It's a long old runway. I didn't realise he had, when he was saying the other night, he's got like 7 cats or something. Yeah, poor old Malcolm, yeah. I didn't realise he'd got so many cats. Because I wonder who he was talking to. I heard him saying names. It's like, who the hell is he talking to? And he explained all the cats the other night. I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense. I do love looking at his streams, especially when he's doing stuff in the... Look, I used to watch him back in the day in Elite, you know. So, you know. I think I checked the other day, I've been following him for like 8 years or something. Something like that. When back in the good old Elite days. Righty, we need to head this way, I think. Oh, I miss my man in front of me here and his Titan. He was very good at formation flying. Yeah, all of the tinfoil. All of the tinfoil and some. He must have literally bought out all the tinfoil supplies in his local area. There was none left for anybody else. Oh, really, Cyberdomy? Yeah, cool. No, he's a very clever fella. A very clever fella. And he's gone through VR headsets recently, isn't he? He's got that lovely Beyond now. Very nice. Well, he's got a stonky PC as well, isn't he? He's got all the kit. And then was he saying the other night he couldn't find... Oh, I'll have to order some more of those. I don't know where I put them. I don't know what it was. But it was something. It's like, oh, I don't know where those are. Tidy up! You'll find them. We'll let him off. We'll let him off. He collects VR headsets. Cool. Hey, look, why not, eh? If you can, why not? I think this leg's going to be extremely flat and boring. Because it's kind of like that way on a flat bit. But never mind. How are things looking now? I'm moving. They still, yeah, it's still pixelated and horrible, isn't it? Or is it not as bad? I've just put me full screen. Something's not right. Something's not right. I didn't catch last night what he was using to do full body tracking with the Beyond. Has he attached things to his legs and stuff? I missed that. I had to go and do something. Do you know what? I think we may even do this for this leg. It's going to be that flat and boring. We're just going to stick it into heading and altitude hold, because we can talk shizzle then out. Chris was, yeah, but you say that. I used to have says on chest and feet. Okay, cool. I used to have a really nice CRT monitor. It was massive. On the old PC my brother gave me, and I bought a new monitor for it. This box was massive. It was a I don't know, a 19-inch. Anyway, it was, the picture on it was so good. So good. I mean, the box was massive, but the picture on it was, is way better than the stuff we've got now. Way better. I thought it was just crisp. It was just crisp. Hive trackers, okay. Oh, the lighthouses pick up the trackers. That makes a lot more sense, yeah. Okay. And again, it's Cyberdomy. It made me laugh when he was talking about doing freestanding stuff. I think half the time he was falling over his cats, and the rest of the time I thought, you walk around in that room with your headset on, you're going to break your neck, son. You're going to break your neck. There's just stuff everywhere. I thought it's going to end badly. I'm sure his VR, perhaps it's just since he's rearranged it, his VR room used to be quite tidy, but I don't know. Because it used to be up round all the way around with the wall behind me, didn't it? I think. So I'm just going back a bit. I feared for him. It was just every 5 seconds he was kicking a cat around the room. CRT, oh nice. Is it just me? I mean, I know I'm old. CRTs, look, my Mac screen, I love my Mac screen. It's not even the Retina one. It's an old 2013 21-inch Mac screen. And it's, compared to this, I mean, this is a nice monitor I've got here. This Dell monitor. It's a lovely monitor. But you can't hear it. That's proper glass. And this thing's made of, I don't know what. It's a lovely picture, but it's, even the picture on my Mac looks so much better. Yeah, I saw he's got the old cable dongle things. Yeah. Should have stuck with the Quest 3. Could have done it. Could have done it Wi-Fi. See, I'm just saying. That's what the Quest 3 was built for. No cable. I've watched a few different VR streamers who do that with cables, and it's just so every 5 minutes they're having to do like 3 circles back the other way to untwist the cable. It's just like, nah, come on. Get yourself a Quest 3 or a Quest Pro or something. Or any other. What's the one? The Crystal, don't they do a cordless one as well? I can't remember. I've seen it so many times, people doing that, and they're constantly having to unwind themselves. It's just like, no, I can't be doing with that. Can't be doing with that. This is a very boring leg, isn't it? Whose idea was this? I think we should cruise it to maximum chaff to just yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, no, but you can't if it's you can't do that with something that's just DisplayPort, can you? If you've got a traditional headset that's using, I don't know, that's using DisplayPort connection, hard connection, I don't think there's any other way of doing that other than just kind of routing an 18-foot cable around your house. Oh, someone's in a Flying Iron 109. Look at that. Again, misleading because I don't have that. Cheers, Sardine. Take care, and have a great weekend if we don't see you. And yeah. Enjoy the Malik Chaos. He's an awesome dude. He's a very cool dude. Very cool dude. A Hunter Mark 58. Okay. Understand them. Make perfect sense. Look at that bit of cloud floating over the mountains there. Look at that. Look at these. Look at this. I mean, what is this stuff? It's out of range of me getting it drawn in. I mean, it's just nonsense, isn't it? That's trees. This is all trees. Why? These work bloody well. Why do you... I don't understand. Why do we need that nonsense? When these work... Look, there's even some in here. Oh, it's bits of rock and stuff. I just don't understand it. It's nonsensical, isn't it? Just doesn't make sense. A sober Microsoft have made some bloody good decisions with a lot of stuff. Some of their decisions have just been mind-blowingly ridiculous. I mean, that just doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'm going to close down. Oh no, it's Let's change it to that and see what happens. Yeah, what the hell's that? A Kawasaki BK117. What's a Kawasaki BK117? Never heard of it. Well, that's what that's what I was thinking. It's at 1,800 feet and climbing. So, unless it's Evil Knievel, I presume it's not. Okay, my T-Lod's gone up to 300 now on those settings. It's just like, what is all this nonsense? I mean, it's pulling down an amount of data, but not a lot, to be honest. Oh, should we run out of fuel? Yep. I don't know if we can do this mid-flight, can we? You ain't seen nothing, right? Right, we're only... well, not anything. 20 away. Do you know what, Kitten? I think we may just do a low approach and just skim over the wrong way and then hank it left and head towards Lugano, I think. Lima Sierra Zulu Alpha. As time is as time is moving on, do you know what I mean? If that's all right with you. That's looking greener. I thought they got, you know, the kind of haze we used to have. It's kind of got that, unless it's just the weather. It's kind of got that. It feels like it's got that haze again. We can make this complicated. We can you're asking your plane? I don't know. Both. Because the next leg down to Lugano is over the pointy stuff. I need to work out a way of getting around the pointy stuff because we're going to be flying over some very big pointy stuff. So... it doesn't matter, we're not landing, so we'll kind of follow runway 14 and just do a low approach and straight through. Very busy over here, isn't it? Oh, nice. King Air. Should just be the other side of this bit of pointy stuff in the front here, kind of where old Mr. Jin is over there in the Super Hornet. Or at least it's nice, hopefully, to see a Super Hornet that is a Super Hornet. I don't mind seeing fast jets. There's nothing worse when you're sitting at an airfield and someone's in an F-35 and you get a Jumbo or a 737 or a whatever whizzing around like a crazy thing because of the dodgy model matching. Nothing worse. I don't mind them whizzing around like annoying flies if they're in the right plane. What is all? Look at this shit. It's why? I don't understand why we got. I've never seen it this bad before. Look at it in the distance. Look, something out of no man's sky. But the bulk of these trees aren't drawn like this. The bulk of them are just drawn normally. Because look, there's trees the other side of this that are drawn normally. What is this nonsense? You know. I mean, let's turn that nonsense off. That's all we get. We've still got trees. Look, there are some mods on flightsim.to that will get rid of tree photogrammetry around big airports. So a lot of the big airports have got stuff. But in Southampton Airport, the stock version of it. There you go, look at that. None of that nonsense. But the point is, I don't understand why we got photogrammetry trees. They've built a very good system. They've got a fantastic system of just rendering trees.
500.
Why they've interspersed them with photogrammetry ones, I don't know. That's the weird thing, isn't it? That is the weird thing. Right, anyway, let's take control of this puppy. And let's fly. Let's not worry about why the game's so bad. Yeah, turn photogrammetry off and the game just looks, you get some shonky buildings, but you don't get all the weird stuff on the landscape. It's very weird. I don't understand it. It's above my pay grade to understand that sort of thing. And you could even, as Corteg says, you get all around you. You could even sit in an airport. You can turn your terrain level of detail. You can turn everything up to maximum. Turn your terrain level of detail up to 400. And unless you look at an area and zoom in on it, fairly close to you, it just doesn't render because they've got this weird. Look, you can. It's a performance thing, isn't it? I totally understand. You need to kind of rein stuff in so you don't melt everybody's PCs. So for a good example, you go to somewhere like London City Airport, you can spawn at London City Airport just in the parking and then just look towards London, have photogrammetry on. There's lots of handcrafted stuff that will be there irrespective whether you've got handcrafted on or not, which looks awesome. You know, like the dome and a lot of the skyscrapers in Docklands and whatever in Canary Wharf. But the other stuff around it will look like a bomb's dropped in it and tell you otherwise. It's just No, I haven't called all. No, I haven't, dude. Where's this damn runway we're supposed to be flying over? I've lost it. I was too busy talking. I've lost the I've lost the airfield. Is it below me? That'll teach me for ranting about photogrammetry, won't it? We'll do a quick orbit around to the right here, and it should be out here somewhere. Look, unfortunately, you're never going to get rid of. I mean, there's the odd thing. That looks like a handcrafted church. You're always going to have, you know, that's handcrafted as well. You're always going to get stock buildings. No, it's behind me now. Somewhere. It's fine. We'll keep turning right. Be fine, Cool Dog. Trust me. That's weird. There's no water there. Hold it. Is some of the water tied to photogrammetry? Why is that river not drawn as water? Or is it? Oh, perhaps it is. Just didn't look like it. Okay. Okay, back on track. It looked a weird colour, didn't it? We'll do a touch and go, I think. Or we caress.
$500.
Roger that. It helps if we fly towards the runway. Shush now. Shush now. Right, we're going to go with that pointy stuff. And that's where we're heading next. What's time? It's in 2 o'clock. Okay, cool. Leg safe is quite high for this leg, I think. It's yeah, quite high. Quite high. Awesome. Very good. What is leg safe for this section here? It is 14,000. Well, we don't need that because we're not going to go straight over the top of the nasty stuff, but we'll get up to a bit of height. We've got 10 in there, and then we'll just weave our way around. Through some of the worst of it. He says. Still 12,000 around there, isn't it? Okay. The mountains, yes. Nice one, Kitten. Nice one. Good. Look, on the whole, it doesn't look too bad, does it? I mean, you know, it is only a replication of what we have outside our window on what is these days a fairly average PC. And hey, look, it doesn't look too bad, does it? It doesn't look too shoddy. Even with added OBS pixelation. I think the trouble is these days is that a lot of games have got so much detail in them. Like all these trees. If I turn the trees off and didn't see any trees at all, you wouldn't see any kind of graininess in the oh, nice one, cool dog. In the image at all. It's all these little details that meow that cause the problems. And unless we have some, let's crank up a bit more. Red. It's a weird thing, isn't it? I mean, I've got what do they call it? Readable colours turned on. If I turn that off, then Cool Dogs, I can't read yours at all now. It goes like a really darkish blue, and I can't see it at all. I can't read it at all. Red I can read. If I turn to readable colours, then it goes, it's more like a purplish, violetish colour, which I can read against the black background because I've got my chatters dark. And yours is the only one that changes with that setting. Weird, huh? I guess if I change myself to... where do you set dark and light chat? Can't remember now. I'll press the con because it's the whole stream manager thing. Whereas it's a stream manager theme. Don't know. But I can see yours now called dog. I stick readable colours on. It's fine. Right. Excuse me a second. We're just going to negotiate with the mountains here. Just need to negotiate a bit. Do a bit of bargaining chips. There's a gap there we can get through. Where? I don't know. Where is that gap? I must be there. Doesn't look like it, but yeah, somewhere. But I don't know if it's Stream Manager, Twitch Stream Manager related rather than, because I think I go to Mod View. It's in white. Oh no. Yes, go over here. What a beautiful sound, eh? Oh no, loads more, loads more. But I just wanted to get up to height necessary just to skim through. Loads more ceiling, but I mean, those mountains look so much better in 24 than they would do in 20. So much better. I remember the first time I went into the Grand Canyon in 2024. It was like, oh, wow. Whether it's been dumbed down by now, I don't know. But the rock textures, when they render nicely, are so much better. I don't care what nobody says. Yeah, boy. Oh, there's a black square caravan professional up there. Look at that. Nice. Again, a lovely plane, but I won't buy it because there's just only so many things you can fly in there. I can totally understand it. If you play a lot of flight sim, or you're a full-time flight simmer. So if you stream flight sim 5, 6, some people 7 days a week, and you want content, then the more the merrier. the more things you've got in your hangar, the better. You know, it's only natural, isn't it? C90B is bad. Or what's that? The stock King Air C90, the GTX. Is it that one? Is that the one you mean? There's a C90 King Air, isn't there, in game? I've not flown it. If it's that one, I've not flown it. I couldn't tell you. I've not tried it. Yeah, the King Air. Okay, yeah, the standard one. I'm sure it's all right. It'd be very basic. If you want a decent King Air, then you're probably... Didn't Black Square do an analog conversion of the King Air? I don't know if that's in 2024, is it? I don't know if that's just a 2022, is it? It's not for 24. I may be wrong, but I thought they said they weren't going to bring any of their... Because the analog conversions are the default Asobo plane with a layer on top. They're not a complete rebuild, they're just a default layer. That's right, they're a layer on top of the Asobo one. Whereas their new professional range, like the Caravan you see there, or the professional Baron, or the professional those, they're actually a brand new plane for 2024. So they built the thing from the ground up. Whereas the 2020 versions, they're analog conversions. They put steam gauges in instead of the glass cockpits. They're just the Asobo one. Oh, look, someone's in the... Oh, look at that. Dome pilot. Kudos, dude. Oh, there's someone down... Look at that. I can't see it. Type code JN4. That's the Jenny. 7478I. Well, the Jenny's... I've got the Jenny. And I've got that. What? I don't understand that. What the hell does that mean? The Jenny's a default in-game plane. The 7478I is a default... What the hell's that about? Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea on that one. I think we'll probably have to do a full stop landing on 01. The wind's coming from... Oh no. The wind's coming from 187 actually. Runway 19. Sorry, my apologies. My apologies. Yeah, so the new professional range they're doing for 2024 are the bee's knees. The dudes built them from the ground up. So rather than kind of trying to polish a turd, which he's done a very good job of with the stock Asobo ones and making them a good plane, the new professional range are purpose built by him for 2024. I don't own any, but if I was in the market for that sort of plane, yeah, you know you're going to get a quality piece of kit. I don't really fly any of the default aircraft anymore. I did for a while because I was waiting for things to come into 2024. But the only things outstanding on my list now is PMDG to actually spend 5 minutes and look at the DC-6. I know you can fly in 2024, but sometimes it just doesn't work. And I can't be bothered with deleting WASM every time I want to fly a plane. I just, no. And there's things that don't work properly in it, so hopefully, well, they said they were going to spend some time on it now, but they're just rolling out more and more updates for the 737s. So it's May now. I think if we see a slight update to the DC-6 to bring it in line for 2024 by the end of the year, we'll be doing lucky, I think. And look, they're a business. I understand it. They want to bring money in, and their premier stuff like the 737, the 747 they're working on is all money earners. DC-6 is not going to earn them anything. ATR next week, kitten. ATR next week. Hopefully. I hope. Do you like the ATR? I flew it a lot in 2020, and it's a good plane. That was one of their. They've got some more, because that was one of the they called them Expert series. Haven't they got some more Expert series coming out? I'm not going to buy anything, but I think they've got some more of their Expert series planes coming out. They kind of lined up for this year. I don't know what that weird popping is. Is that just the trees spawning? No, there's no trees there. Snow popping. Because we're currently running at T-Lod of 300. So I don't understand why yeah, it's just the sound, isn't it? It's just the sound. It's like this just sounds. I mean, jets sound fantastic. You know, they make a big loud noise, but the sound of a bit of metal in the open air, just kind of ripping air apart, is kind of raw, brutal, and pretty, isn't it? It's the sound of proper work. Do you know what I mean? And the beautiful sound of a nice, simple bit of piston engine. Sounds like a warbird. I need to do a DCS stream again sometime, and just yeet around in the Spitfire for 4 hours. I think if we go to the end of the lake here, then what's this? This is Lake Maggiore, and then we can turn the corner around the end just when we go past Locarno, and down the valley straight into Lugano, which is at 4,500 feet. That's the plan, Stan. Good to see you, Agnes. Welcome in, dude. No Mr. Ian Fisher today either. That's not good. I must admit, I'm looking forward to do some farming next week, if all goes well. And Oxton Davies' new Wickham Park farm drops tomorrow. We'll definitely be heading into Farm Sim on Monday night to check that new beauty out, because I think it's going to be stunning. Oxton Davies is a legend, absolute beast. Yeah. The last time I tried that with Mr. Jive Funk in Canada, I was just running a local server in the game settings as you do. The poor fella was just bouncing around like a blooming beach ball. He was trying to trailer for me in the combine, and it was just ghastly for poor fella. It really was. Rubber bandage like there's no tomorrow. Just trying to get speed down so we get first particular flaps out. No, it wasn't. It's just the networking was awful. Really bad. Not weird. I mean, it's bad occasionally, but that was shockingly bad. Really was. Shockingly bad. We can just do a straight in around the corner here. Nice bit of sound noise there. I like that. You just hear it. Very nice. I think it's going to be quite close when we go around. Probably didn't need the gear down yet. It's around this little corner, then a jink, isn't it?
500.
It's just I thought it was just around that corner. It's not around the next corner. I was one corner too early. One thing I'll definitely be doing next week is a clean install of Flight Sim for Sim Update 5. Wipe it. I should get around inside this one, I think, and then drop in. Yeah, I don't run a server. I don't run a server, A, because I wouldn't use it often enough to justify the 8, 9, 10 quid a month for it. Plus another copy of Farm Sim to run on it. Unless you buy a Farm Sim server to use, of course. It's a different matter, but sexy. This must be a lovely little landing in real life, huh? Must be jolly good. Yeah, but the trouble with server farming is, A, I'm a control freak, and I wouldn't trust anybody to do any work while I'm not there. I'm joking. But more seriously, it's just like, you're then kind of, unless you're stopping and starting the server all the time, you've got to be doing it all the time. And I just don't have the time to dedicate to, again, if you're full-time streamer doing Farm Sim, servers make so much more sense. You can have a community, you can all be on there, and you can have the best of times.
500.
If you kind of stream Farm Sim one Monday every month or something, and that's all you farm, because you haven't got time to do, I don't really play games off stream much, unless I'm setting stuff up. If I'm setting up stuff from Flight Sim, like testing something out or setting up something for Tarkov or whatever, then I'll put a bit of time in to sort that out. But actually physically doing a day's worth of farming off stream, it just wouldn't happen. It's just not a thing. That's the reality. You know. Lovely little approach in here, isn't it? Nice. We get to take off over the lake as well. This kitten. Just avoid those trees. Bit of power on. God, we haven't seen anywhere as busy as Innsbruck. That was mad, wasn't it? That's the only place we've been to today in all these lovely handcrafted airfields. Nice blue building, look at that. I can't believe how busy that place was. That was astonishing, wasn't it? Very cool. Again, another beautiful handcrafted saber. Look at this. Even the gazebo's down here. Very nice. Together ahead. Why are you wearing a crash helmet? Is your flying that bad? It's got a funny nose on this. It's almost it's very, in a way, very Concorde-esque, isn't it? Kind of interesting. Right, now we're off to Bolzano, which is Lima India Papa Bravo. Bolzano. Says the 414. How dare you? How very dare you? Leg safe for this is direct is 11.5 again. I'm sure there's some we don't need that. We'll go along the lake to our left here, the Lugano, over a little gap. I've flown this way before. Turn left onto Lake Como, follow Lake Como around, and then along the valley, turning right at the end. So we won't need that. We'll be fairly lowish. Fairly lowish. Right, I'm taking a very quick break. I'm back in 26 and we'll head off to Bolzano. We'll see you back in a minute. Alrighty. Now, a thought occurred to me while I was downstairs in the kitchen getting a glass of water. Cheers. I thought to myself, the sun is shining out there, I can't see it. In here, can see it. And it is Friday afternoon. And it is almost the weekend. So I thought I'd have a beer. Because why not, huh? Why not? Just the one. Just the one. Oh my word, kitten, what have you done? What has gone on there? Kitten, you're right there. Okay. I thought you spawned into a tail dragger or something. What the hell? Oh my kitten, what have you done? What have you done? Excuse me. What the hell? Is that the Starship tail dragger version? Is that the person's barbecue? Spaziani barbecue. We've got some fish and chip supper tonight. Some nice fish to cook in the oven, and I'll make some homemade chips. And Sunday, as the weather's nice, we're going to have a braai, or a barbecue as you call it in this end of the world. And we're going to do some lovely ribs on it. Some ribs, and I'll probably make some more chips to go with the ribs. Oh, sit in the sunshine, glass or two of white wine. Cheers. Oh yes. A Hunter Mark 58. I dread to see what thing am I going to see when I turn around. This kitten's still doing something. I don't know. Right. Hey, Father's Game. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Welcome in. Flying's good, dude. The flying's good. We're doing a bit of a tour of the Alps in the lovely Cessna 414. Just kind of casual flying. Nothing serious today. We did too much brain work yesterday. So, we're just chillaxing in the lovely Cessna 414. And we're at Lugano. We're heading off to Bolzano. And then our last leg after that back to our original airport. That's the plan, Stan. And it's a beautiful day. Lovely sunny weather here in the Alps. It's lovely sunny weather here in the UK as well. And we're enjoying the best and the worst of Flight Sim. We've seen it all today. Seen it all. But it's been good. It's been good. Did you manage to make your trip ready for the esports, or has that happened already? If that's happened, how did you get on? And click on the link and go and drop him a follow, Mr. Father's Game. The beautiful sound of a twin prop, look at that. Nice. We made it to the first event, 4 legs in total. Oh, okay. Oh, so you held the first event because you were doing that as the in the beginners category, weren't you? It's just cruise back about 32 or something, 2450, something like that. This Saturday, tomorrow, even. Oh, awesome! And you said, will you be streaming that, or will someone be streaming that? I mean, whether I'll get to see it or not, I can always watch it on your VOD afterwards or something. Well, best of luck, sir. Mr. Father's Game is taking part in the E-Stole competition this weekend. Short takeoffs and short landings and takeoffs in a beautiful little assortment of bush type aircraft, tail draggers. They're approaching continuously on Twitch like they do. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let's press that. Do you have a link for them? Don't post it yet. If you've got a link for them, drop it in 60 seconds and then we can all check it out. I probably got it from the website the other day, but I mislaid it. I've added it to my bookmarks list somewhere. I've got so many bookmarks. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, if you need me to give you another permit, I'll do that, sir. Don't want to upset the boss on a Friday afternoon. That'd be bad. I'll give you another one in a second. 1 second, just in case you found it. Permitti. We've gone all Italian now. What the hell? That works. Thank you, sir. Nice work. Nice work. Perfect timing. I'll check that out. Thanks, dude. I'll click on it with my left hand here. And open it up there, and then I can. Nice, dude. Thank you. Are all your I know you were having an awful time with hardware and stuff a while back. Is that are you all smooth sailing now? I know you're having all sorts of problems like we all do at points, and it was all going very annoyingly big tong. Are you all kind of groovy now? I hope so. It looked like the last couple of streams I've seen, it's all good now. We've all been there where things just don't bloody work. Smooth and happy. Ah, good to hear, my dude. Good to hear. Good to hear. Left turn, Clyde. Oop, too much left turn, Clyde. Nice, dude. Awesome. Awesome. Well, hopefully your main thread will be even better next week when some update 5 drops. And they split a few more things out. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. As I was saying earlier, I mean, there's so many things that could be better. But what we have so far, or what we have anyway, is still pretty bloody awesome. Is it perfect? No. Is it still amazing? Yes. And we were doing some lovely flying. We had someone from Brazil earlier flying with us. Flying in perfect formation in a Titan 404. Mr. Rod. And it was just beautiful. Titan 404, off my nose to the left there, flying in perfect formation through the lowlands and the highlands of the Alps, and it was just bliss. Doing fly pass, 2 beautiful twin end props. It was just stunning. It was just so beautiful. Can't complain, really. I know we complain all the time about this doesn't work or that doesn't work, but come on, really. It's not bad, is it? Positivity. That's all we need. Positivity. We all think good things will happen. Possibly. There's always some bad things can happen with some people in the world, but we're not going to mention names, but so we've got another little handcrafted we fly over down here called. There's so many amazing Asobo handcrafted all around here. We go over Sondrio Caolo Airport. It's a lovely little airfield just in the valley along here, which we'll give it a bit of a check out. Ooh, really? The dirty C-130, the Dirty 30 C-130. Is that the company name, the Dirty 30? Or just, who makes that? The Dirty 30 C-130. Bloody Wasm, huh? Oh, it's a Blackbird. Okay. Nice, dude. Nice, that's nice. Sometimes the problems are that the WASM doesn't compile properly on the first time. The golden rule is, whenever you get a new aircraft, for me anyway, is you select it, you say start flight, you walk away, you go and get a cup of coffee. Don't worry if it sits there. It's like the MD-11 does that. The MD-11 WASM compile takes minutes, quite a few minutes. Don't worry about it. Press start flight, go off, get yourself a cup of coffee, and if you come back and you're not standing outside the aircraft, go back and have another cup of coffee and come back. Get a slice of toast, a cheeseburger, I don't know. Only come back and sit at your desk at your controls when you're standing outside the aircraft. You're good to go. If you at all interrupt it or say, right, I'll backspace back to the menu, it's taking too long, game over. Go in, delete anything it's done, start again. WASM is such a finicky, flickety, bloody little crazy SOB. Unless it dots all the I's and crosses all the T's in a very specific order, effect. No guarantees that you won't have a problem. But you got to let it do its thing. Got to let it do its thing. Otherwise, it's just an utter shitfest. Don't know why, but it is. So the MD-11 takes ages. It's got. If you look at the MD-11's WASM once it's compiled it, it's like it's been, I don't know, decoding some secret ancient code from somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, we ignore all that stuff. We just admire this stuff. Oops. All right. I need to stop flying from outside the plane. It's a bad idea. You always think you're flying nicely and you get back in the cockpit and it's all gone horribly wrong. We've got some weird sort of flickering. I don't know what this stuff is flickering
500.
in. It's weird, isn't it? It's almost like it's changing because they do this seasonal stuff. It's almost like the game's confused and it's kind of thinks there's snow, doesn't think there's snow. And it's doing some weird old chisel. Because the seasonal stuff is beautiful when they do it. The trees and stuff are amazing. It's almost like it's just going through and saying, oh, there's no snow there. There really is no snow there. It's a great plane. Pain in the arse to set up though. Was really pleased with the first. Nose wheel was... Oh, really? The rudder and nose wheel in opposite? What? Yeah, well, that is a problem, isn't it? Is we tend to rely on generic profiles, and there's always something. Again, the best thing you can do with a new plane is whatever controls you're doing, complete something with nothing on it. So you can guarantee there's just one little button or just one little something that you thought would work generically, and someone's used it for a special binding or something, and you end up in a right old pickle. Oh, sounds fantastic, dude. I'll have to try and catch you when you're flying it. Is that a glass cockpit version? Or is it an older steam gauge dobby? Because the DCS in DCS, the Chinook they've done in DCS is one of the later versions, which has got all the glass stuff in it, which is nice. I'm just gonna. I say this is a little handcrafted Asobo as well, in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere.
500.
Yes, sir. Beautiful. Captain Sim, oh my word, surely not. Heaven to Betsy. No, surely not. That can't be possible, surely. Can't be possible. What a thought that is. Can we just go straight through here? I don't know. Tirano. Oh, we can follow that valley there, can't we? We'll take a bit of a hook to the right and then jinkety jink through that way, I think. And the winds are 166, so we'll land on runway 19 at Bolzano. There's so many marvellous planes out there, isn't there? That's the problem. So many good planes. Too many things to fly. We saw a couple of nice, or two, actually 3 people flying your rotor blade machines, Mr. Father's Game. Helicopters at Innsbruck. Innsbruck was busy in multiplayer. There was 3 airliners there. There was 3 of us flying in our little props. There was 3 helicopters there. There was a Fokker F-28 of Just Flight. It was busy. There was a Robinson 66. There was someone in a Bell something or other, I don't know. And someone in an EC-135. Actually, there might have been 2 EC-135s, I don't know. Was a glider? Yeah. It was I've been into Innsbruck a few times with multiplayer on, but it was kicking off there. That's the place to be. We've barely seen anybody else this whole loop around. Innsbruck, though, was busy. It was party time. It was you know, it was going. Cheers. I haven't flown a chopper in this for ages. Not since I did that on stream, wherever that was, back at when we were up at Aberdeen or something. When it all went horribly, horribly wrong. Okay, I think we need to follow up. I think we've been this way before, I think. Up over this bit here, I think. Because we follow the valley around, it takes us north. And we refuse to do that. Although saying that, if we went up to Bormio and across Chandler's Cilandro, Murano Meran and down, let's have it. No, that was FSLTL. I don't know about Flight Sim. FSLTL said they're dropping their injector because the free Flight Radar 24 is being chopped, the API. So fly-by-wire's FSLTL injector will be no more. You'll still better get all the models. They'll still support all the models, and they'll be keeping all the models up to date, so you can use those for VATSIM or whatever with the injector. Flight Sim 24 for the game itself, I don't think they've said. Have they said anything? Yeah, I know, but they can pay for it though. I don't think Microsoft or Sobo have said anything about that yet. Beyond ATC takes a snapshot, so they buy pockets of data. So Beyond ATC uses, so they've bought their current pockets of data, which are for a winter and summer schedule. They don't need any new ones. So unless they wanted to buy new data, they've got data to use. So they're fine for their live traffic injection. They just use that data. It's not live, but it's good enough to give you realism of traffic. As to what Flight Sim are going to do, I don't know. But I don't think they've said anything specific yet, have they? Look, I don't blame Flight Radar. I mean, how much is it costing them to provide that service? And they're getting it for free. It's a business, isn't it? They are a business. You can chum the cheese over it, but at the end of the day, they are a business. It's a shame, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, isn't it? You know. But yeah, as to what the game's going to do, I don't know. How much it'd be interesting to know in comparison to what it's costing infrastructure wise for servers for us to play on. I know they've cut those back. What sort of overhead on that cost it would be percentage wise to buy live data, I don't know. I've no idea. Yeah, unfortunately things change, eh? Things change. Sometimes for the good and sometimes for the not so good. Yeah, we just got Western Europe now. There's just one for each region, isn't there? There's just one States, one Europe, and Asia, and Australia. That's it now, isn't it? Which I don't mind in a way. If it works fine, and you see more people in multiplayer, if that's what you're up to, I don't mind that. You know, you're still going to be limited to the number of people who instance around you, whatever that number is, 50, 100, whatever it is. But if it means you get more population around you, if you like being in busier multiplayer, like I say, it was brilliant. Perhaps I haven't seen that before. It was when I used to play on the last time I'd probably been there was on North Europe server. And perhaps it was just, you know, the dilution of having more servers. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. But yeah, what's going to happen with that, I don't know. I'm right in saying they haven't mentioned it. Or has anybody... I don't think any of the Asobo guys have mentioned it in their last dev stream. Did they mention it? Which was a week ago. Did they pick up on that? I don't know. They were probably asked it. Whether they...
500.
They had an answer or not, I don't know. Beautiful. Very nice. Oh, it's so nice flying a plane like this when you just get it trimmed out. Such a pleasure. Such a pleasure. Some Arctic ops, oh nice. Where are we going to pop out? I guess what we could do, we could pop out from... This will pop us out towards the south, the airport. We can just go up and rotate around over just to the north and come back in. There's a wee airstrip here, which is Avio Super... What? Avio Super... Passo di Tonali. Yep, that's what I said. That is what I've landed. I'm sure I've kind of been around on some of these airports before on stream. I think we landed there. Completely missed it the first time because I didn't see it. But just a default. This is not a handcrafted job. It's just a stock. Just a wee touch of the black stuff in the middle of nowhere. Whoever lands there in real life, I have no
500.
idea. No idea.
500.
Yes, 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 500. A man can count. Good on him. Oh, really? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me give you another permitti. Hold on a second. There goes that. Whack it in there. That sounds ferociously expensive, though. I'd love to go on one of the cruises to the Antarctic, but not cheap. Antarctic flight schedule. Punta Arenas to Union Glacier. Oh, nice. How much does that cost? Plenty of monies, I think. Plenty of the monies. How long's our last leg? 125. Okay. Should be fine. 98k. Yo. I don't care how many mountains and penguins. Is that 98,000 rand, South African rand? I'll do that. I'll have 3. What is it? Zimbabwe dollars? I'll buy it for all of us. Yeah. Do you get a stake in the penguins? US dollars. Phew. Very nice. So when are you going, Father's Game? When are you off? Send us a postcard. I hope you get some chocolate covered penguin biscuits included with that. Jeez. Wow. Crazy. Crazy money. Yeah, oh look, if you got the money, fantastic. I mean, come on. If you're a billionaire or whatever, then sure, bring it on, eh? Us mere mortals. If I twatter, okay. Ah, it'd be astonishing, but yeah. I might start up that business in game. People can pay me a £5. Professional cargo pod, look at that. Chaotic Evil. What a name. What a name. Pretty, pretty, pretty. I do hope that we get Sim up to 5 in early next week, and if we don't do it next week, then we'll try and do it a week after the Spitfire around the UK 90th anniversary flight in VR. Well, that'll be a lot of fun. Right, we need to hang on right here. We've got 6 camps. Jeez, well organised. Well organised. Like a bit of Snow Patrol. Do you own any vintage aircraft in the game, Father's Game? any old school stuff like Tiger Moth or a Stearman or anything like that?
500. 500.
500, I know. God, is he not got any more numbers? Oh, it's base. Okay, just base state. You haven't got no payways. Oh, look, lovely fields down here. Look at this. Nice bit of agriculture. Exotic terraces. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Wow. Oh, wowzers. I think we need to go hard left here, hard right here, sorry. Hard left, hard right. One of the two. Beautiful, look at this. God, this would be exotic in farm sim, wouldn't it, kitten? Wow, a farm around here. My word. Actually, can we go through this little ravine? Through to the Bolzano. We're going to have a look. We are going to have a look.
$500.
How is the? I tried the Duckworths in 2020. I haven't tried that in 2024. Does it work in 2024? Look at this. Oh yeah, boy. Nice. We'll probably face plant into the side of the hill or something, but outer marker? Huh? What? Where? This is just some random marker in the trees down there. That's a bit odd. I've just realised we've got to get over this ridge. Whoops. Power! Oh. And this was when he realised that he'd fucked up. Oh, breathe in. Breathe in. Simples. Oh wow, look at that. Now there's some agriculture for you. Jeepers. Sounds of flight model just better with mod. Yeah, sure. All right, calm down. Would you answer that bloody phone? All right. Oh look, there's a few people. Yes. It's Bolzano. Cool. Oh my! Oh, look out! There's someone in an A10 up here. Oh my word! I don't think I've ever seen an A10 in game before. It's an A10. I've never tried it actually. The default one. Never ever tried it. Look at this beautiful agriculture. Look at it. Very nice. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'll observe it from a distance, I think, kitten. Excuse me. Gassy old beer. Right, what have we got here? We got a Learjet. We've only got a bloody Learjet. Long range 35 Alpha. Well, it'll be interesting to see if that's rendered. Stay there, fella. Don't go anywhere. Depends what if they. Hopefully, they're using a stock livery. Because that'd be groovy. So I love. Call me sad. I love just flying around sometimes in farm sim, in flight sim. Just checking out multiplayer matching. Sometimes when I spawn in my local airfield here, and I look around and I see someone flying at just like arrows somewhere like 40 miles that way. Take off, go and check them out. Especially if it's a plane that I own that's a payware. Just to go and see. See what the game thinks they are. See we have a Learjet down here. I don't think I've ever seen another Learjet in game before. Oh really? It doesn't surprise me. It's all Peggy age things, isn't it? I'd imagine. I'm excited. I know I'm sad. I'm excited about this. I'm excited about this. I need to get out more. Well, it's a lot of games is afflicted by that, isn't it? Oh no, he's leaving. Don't go. We'll have to. Oh God, no. We'll have to do a high pass and just active pause so we can check him out.
500.
I can see a Learjet. Yeah, boy. Oh, it's actually. Oh, that's interesting. Is that a stock livery? That's not one of the liveries that come with the Learjet, is it? I do love active pause sometimes. That's not a stock. Where the hell's that livery come from then? N66. What is it? N67. N567TS. Take a screen print of that. It's a long tip tank. I mean, it's beautiful, but a lovely liver, isn't it? I need to do that. There's my plane up there. My livery I've done. I've still got to do some flourish lines out on the side of it. It's just one colour. It's a bit like that, the dark blue, very much like the dark blue bit. But I've still got to add some subsequent bands on it. So where the hell is that? Ah, so that's a 2020. That's a 2024 Lear then. Do you have the 2024 version, Kitten? He's probably looking up there thinking, what the hell is that? Kitten, what the hell? This sounds so. I've never seen anybody else flying the Learjet while I've been in game. I've never seen anybody else flying it. I don't understand where that livery's come from. Brad Samuels, 46. Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the weekend. You're in your Huey. But it still says Starship. Passive B427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. 427. What have you done, kitten? What the hell have you done? I'm confused. Where has that livery of that Learjet come from? Can anybody explain? I can't. I don't understand where that Learjet liveries come from. Oh yeah, what a tune from the past, huh? Starship. Very apt for kitten in, in the Huey. Or whatever it is. Oh, kitten's stalking the long-range Learjet now. You're following the wrong plane. I'm so confused. I have no idea where the game's got that livery from. Sean, give me a second, dude. Let me get this old girl down. Well, I'm hoping that's a Cessna 172 we can see there. It should be. It should be, but not necessarily. Nice. No. The only things I own that are vaguely military in the game are... I've got the Hawk T1 from Just Flight. I've not flown it yet. But again, I'm hoping that with the... I want to fly that in VR. I bought it, was on sale a while back. I've not been into it. I'm hoping that... Oh, is the Learjet coming back in for landing? Oh, God. Let's get off the runway. I want to see this coming. I wonder if it's still in the same livery. In VR. I want to try it in VR. And the only other thing I own is the Flying Iron Spitfire, which we're going to do a VR around the UK replica of its flight they did over the last week or so for the 90th anniversary of the Spitfire. There's always one, isn't there? Kitten, you utter loon. Where has that livery come from? In DCS, I played DCS, so yes, What the hell? That was odd. What the hell happened there? Is that from your plane? Kitten? Is that prop wash from your plane? What the hell? You're just revving up behind. Oh, we can't see your starship, but well, it's just gone past again. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I mean, I've probably got where is wake turbulence in where would that be in? Where would that be in? I have no idea. Wake turbulence, yeah, wake turbulence is on. Turbulence on medium. Mr. Unky. Wow, that's... Oh, is that... Hold on a second. Is that a new game? Has anybody tried that? So if I sat in, I don't know, this behind a Jumbos, and the Jumbos had its brake on and gave it the beans. Has already seen that on Top Gear where they destroyed a few cars behind a... Does it work? No. Have you seen it? They did it on Top Gear many years ago. The three of them, Jeremy and co, where they destroyed cars, blew cars over behind... It was a Virgin something or other, I think. I don't know. Not at the moment. I've got another leg to do, but it's definitely on the list to do. How's it going, Inky? Where? What was that livery of that Learjet? It was what was the registration of that Learjet? I can't remember now. I took a photograph. 1 second. I've no idea. Oh, I moved off the runway. Yes. Where is it? November 567 TS. November 567 TS. Now, is that a real livery? No. November 567 TS. According to this, is a Beech A36. So is that then off flightsim.to? If it is, how the hell am I seeing that? I'm bamboozled. No add-ons found. I'm sure that's not a stock. Hold on a second. Let's just check the Learjet. Well, unless it's one of the Learjet ones. I don't remember seeing that one, but it could be. Liveries. November. Oh, it is. No, it's one of the. Okay, it's one of the. Okay, it's one of the Fly Simmer ones. Okay, fair enough. I just don't remember seeing it. Huh. Okay. Fair dues. It's a fair cop. It's a fair cop. Klagenfurt. Complete the circle of life. How much room have we got here? Not enough. Well, it was nice to see another Learjet. So I've never seen another Learjet flying in the game. Not one, apart from mine. I know it's a bit of a niche aircraft, but even so, let's do that quicker. When did I do a cow impersonation? Moo. I do my best, Unky. I do my best. At least I'm not sticking it in any man. I shouldn't have said that. You're going to clip that as well, aren't you? God. Fucking hell. As my music teacher used to tell me, engage your brain before you put your mouth into motion. I completely forgot. Anyway, another, will you sort that out? That's ridiculous, kitten. Can you escape the menu, come back in? Yes, but at least get the gearbox working before you stick it to first gear, you know. This looks so funny with a helicopter without the blade spinning, just zooming around. Can't pop that clutch. No, this is true. Alrighty, off and our last leg of our wonderful flight. We enjoyed this. It's been good fun. It's been good fun. Kitten's gone. That's made my day, that has. I'm so sad. I really am. To see another Learjet in game. We need to organise a Learjet outing. Such a groovy plane. To see like 3 or 4 of them flying in formation would be... Oh, there he is, he's up there. Off to space. That's what the Learjet does. Off to space. That's what it's good at. Gear can come up. That's not an improvement. We thought the game had nailed it earlier. How wrong can we be? How wrong can we be? High on final. Quite appropriate. Oh my giddy aunt. I think we might just have to yeet this across a suitable gap. Actually, that suitable gap down there. Let's do 180 and I'll catch that valley going. It's on the GPS now. Anyway, good to see you on a Friday afternoon. Welcome. If you've hung around from the raid from New Skies from this morning, thank you so much. It's Friday, we're having a beer. Oh yeah. Huh. Well, that's better. I mean, a while ago, model matching wouldn't even show you would even show someone next to you if it was in a plane you owned, in a livery you owned. It would put it in something completely different. So I don't know what, they must have changed that in Sim Update 4, because that always used to be broken. Like, a number of times Zim and I would sit on the runway and we'd both be in Piper Arrows, and he'd be seeing me in who knows what, and I'd be seeing him in, and we both owned the plane and the liveries, and it just wouldn't show it. They've obviously twiddled some knobs somewhere to make that happen. Good on them. I think we'd go across those big things there. What's leg safe for this? It says 10.5. Okay, cool. I think we may go into let's get to 12. And let's twiddle us over, then we'll go flying through the mountains for the last bit, I think. Alrighty, let's stick you on. Oh, a bit of a dramatic interception of the old heading mode there. And what are we doing? We're doing 160. Let's stick IS on. Let's twiddle that down to 150. And let's just pull back into a bit of a cruise climb. Let's go about 33, 2450 or something. And to lurch towards the mountains and hopefully have reached suitable altitude by the time we get there. I might just tune us down to a 140 climb. Just to get us going a bit quicker. Nice. What a beautiful day. My, oh my. Koi Weevil. Let me just watch that on there. Just watching a National Stole YouTube video briefly, because then that will stick out on my watch history, which should be good. Which would be awesome. What's going on? It wouldn't be so bad if the rotor was turning. It would kind of make a bit of sense then. But what you gonna do? The hell? Very pretty. Yes, I haven't decided what we're going to do tonight. Can we duck back into the old Tarkov again? Might dial that down to 11,000. You blame the Learjet? Well, I don't know about that. I don't think that's strictly a thing, kitten. Oh, what's that? An Edge 540 version 3. Very stationary. What's an Edge 540 version 3? What is that? That's a radio controlled plane, isn't it? No, that's a radio controlled plane. Was it a stunt plane? Why is it not moving? Taking some photographs, perhaps? I don't know. A Matt Hall. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's taking a photo. He's probably prop A-ing over the piste or something and taking a picture of it. Okay, no crocus then. When I first brought it up, it was showing me radio controlled planes. Oh, you in the Learjet? Hey? The Learjet sends you a friend request. What? Oh, they sent you one. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. What, because you were buzzing them in your helicopter? It's probably so they can report you to a SOBO. Right, well, Chris, we're bobbing around a bit. What's the wind? There's only 12 knots from the side. For hassling them. Let's go back to 31-ish. It's good. Just trim out and lean out, and all good. We've got 105 miles to go. What's the time? Oh, it's 10 to 4. Bloody hell. Half an hour. Okay. We should get away with that. Should get away with that. Yes, so I'm going to be busy this weekend replacing the water filter. Well, descaling the coffee machine, putting a head cleaner through, and putting a new water filter in. Oh yeah, and might even make some coffee after that. Fun times ahead, huh? Fun times. A new in-game survey for Tarkov. What are they gathering information on now? Echo 19 releases Cessna 208 Precision Audio Pack for the default plane. Well, I can't see that many people paying for an audio pack for one of the default planes. I don't know. Can't see that. You don't need that much cleaning after 2. No, that's a weird one, isn't it, Kitten? I just saw it on Flight News. Well, oh, P51. Is Reno ever coming to the game? Are they bringing the for the black squares? Yeah. True. If you've got the black square analog conversion, true. But they're not going to do that because they brought out the Pro. They're not bringing any of the conversions over. So, but I guess if it's supported, you can use that in 2020 instead for 2020 and 2024. So I guess if you've got the black square analog conversion for the Caravan, but I would imagine they've got their own sounds. And I would imagine the black square sounds are probably okay. So why would you need? Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Mr. Ian Fisher, there he is. I need to I haven't descaled it for a few weeks. We've got quite hard water, so the water filter's been in place since. Oh, you're probably right. Standard sounds. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. You're probably not wrong. When did I get the coffee machine? February. March, April. 2 months. I'd like to replace it, the filter, because we're in such hard water. One second. Doodle-doo-doo. Oh, where did that go? Order delivered. Sky Broadband don't want it. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Oh, there we go. You need to put your gear up. So, 2 months. I don't know. I definitely. I've given it one descale already, so I want to get a descale every month, even though the light hasn't come on. Just because our water's so shit here, it really is. I mean, you have to kind of chisel it into a glass. You know what I mean? It's that hard. It does go through another water filter from the tap, but even so. And I need to do a head cleaner. I haven't done a head cleaner for a couple of weeks. I've still got some of the Sage original tabs, so. But I got a discount code from old Kev's blog, the guy who does one of the coffee blogs I follow, the coffee I get, that I buy, COX coffee, and he had a discount code for like 15% off Sage stuff. So I thought I'll just buy some while I've got a discount code. So I'll definitely give it another descale this weekend, just to keep on top of it, and a head cleaner to make sure all kind of the gunk and the residues all gone, and then decide if I put the water filter in now or in another couple of weeks. I don't know. How's it going, Ian? Good to see you, dude. I was saying we had a lovely raid from New Skies this morning, and I said to him that I hadn't seen you since you had your early morning flight with him on Monday, I think it was. I thought he'd kidnap you. But I know you came into the stream yesterday, didn't you? So yeah. I haven't seen you stream. Haven't seen you flying any planes. He's probably streaming now. No. What have we got? 82 to go. We're just enjoying a nice bit of autopilot flying for the last bit today. We've done enough hand flying. Yeah, so tonight I'll be on a game from 9:30 in the evening BST, but I don't know what for yet. We'll have a look at Farm Sim. Yeah, that's what New Sky said. I completely forgot that we played Chelsea on Tuesday night. We were away for a couple of days, and we got back Tuesday late afternoon, early evening, and I completely forgot we were playing Chelsea. And then I heard on Wednesday morning that Rossini had been sacked, and I thought, oh, that's a shame. I mean, he's an ex-Brighton player. I thought it would be nice to put the final nail in the coffin when we played them on Saturday. And then my wife pointed out, who's not a football person at all, you played them last night. I was like, what? No, it's Saturday. She said, no, you played them last night. I looked and we won 3-0. I was like, okay. You're right, love. It's embarrassing, isn't it? Shame, poor fella. Why would anybody, if they got half a brain cell, take on the job at Chelsea? Because no matter, unless you win the Premier League, the FA Cup, the League Cup, the Champions League, the lottery, every season, they're going to sack you. Why have we got adverts coming on? Oh, it's 4 o'clock, isn't it? Shit. Hey Oz, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Why would... I don't understand. Apart from a good payout when they sack you. You can't just be doing it for that, surely. Is it their 6th manager in 2 years or 3? I don't know. Whatever it is. Welcome in, Mr. Oz Gorilla. How's it going, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's Mr. Father's game flying today? So look. He's in the is he in the dirty, what do you call it? The dirty 30, C130. West Ham Everton. Oh, hello. That's a cheeky little one, isn't it? That's a cheeky little one. Yeah, what we got? What is what's the lineup for tomorrow? Oh, Sunderland Forest tonight. City Southampton, Fulham Villa, Liverpool Palace, Hammers United, Everton. Sorry, Hammers Everton, Wolves. Oh, Wolves Spurs. Ooh, come on, the Wolves. Come on, son. Let's have it. Come on. I fancy... God, I'd love it if Wolves doffed them 3-0 or something. Well, they're not yet. I mean, they're savable, but... I mean, if West Ham win tomorrow... and Wolves beat Spurs. Ooh, that's going to get feisty, isn't it? And I say Forest are playing tonight. Away at Sunderland. Forest win at Sunderland tonight. West Ham win tomorrow. Spurs lose to Wolves on Saturday. And Harry Kane's banging them in left, right and centre in Germany. Bless him. You only watch cricket? Oh well. We're from England, we don't do that. Oh, MG11. Hello. I wonder. No, they're too far away. I thought they might be at some destination, but they're not. Well, yeah, we try and avoid it, Oz. We're trying to avoid it. It's not good for your health. Not at all. No. We never go into the... Hey, look. If you want me to list off the times we've beaten you, I'm happy to do that. I'm quite happy to do that. What was I going to say? I can't remember now. We never go to Australia playing the Ashes assuming we're going to win anything. That'd be foolish. If we can get one maiden over, we're happy. Do you know what I mean? Take 1 or 2 wickets, game on. Yeah, Ian. No, it's not going to happen, dude. Utrecht. Who was asking about the old C90? There we go. That's a C90. Aforementioned. It's got a fixed undercarriage. Yeah. I wonder if that can't be at Waffle, what it's called. Oh god, we're gonna have to. Oh, I forgot we're running late. We're gonna have to run some adverts. Oh, shit. Might just have let a 30-second run. No, it doesn't. No. You sure? Eramachi MB339A MLU Aeronautica Military Ghost Grey. Oh yeah. C25C and the Boom XB1. Oh, there he is again. Lots of flying to do, dude. I know. What a lovely, lovely, lovely day today. Oh shit. That'll be fine. Flying around the Alps. Been beautiful. We're completing the full circle now. It's been absolutely gorgeous. Had a lovely time. The weather's been spankingly good. And we've done that wee little jolly and we're heading back to complete the circle. Well, say circle. Squashed rectangle. It's been awesome. All sober handcrafted airfields. And it's been beautiful. Live weather, dude. Always live weather. It's very, very, very rare that I don't fly on live weather. Very, very rare. Unless I'm fluging around with something, trying to test something. I'm quite happy to fly in the dark, in the rain, in the thunderstorms, whatever, you know. And usually, although I'm not sure it works, I stick the multiplayer onto live weather as well. But sometimes it just doesn't show you anything, so I stick on all players. Because if I'm flying in the snow, everybody else should be as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm joking. We've had kitten for company. We had a lovely fella from Brazil earlier who was flying in formation with a Titan 404 next was here for half the trip, and it was beautiful. The sim at its best. No bouncy unify in sight. Good old multiplayer. Yeah, what am I going to do tonight? I don't know. I honestly don't know. 86 kilometres. Well, it could be. That MG11 could be there, isn't it? 86k, 50 miles. The trouble is with that, though. The LODs on the MG11 are so shit. You have to be standing next to someone else's plane to see it. Otherwise, you just see the seats. That's all you see. It's the bit of the seats of the fuselage. I have no idea. Oh, it's because I changed my my measurements to hybrid or something because I wanted hectopascals in the arrows the other day, and that defaults that. And I had it in inches of mercury, and I was flying on doing the VFR stuff with Beyond ATC, and all the QNHs were in hectopascals, and I got fed up with converting it, so I changed the setting. So that's why. So it's the hybrid, so you get metric with height in feet, and I think it's it, isn't it? I don't know. I wish you could just choose what you wanted. Say, I want this, I want this, I want this. Not they kind of make it up. Let me choose. Well, a lot show, and some change it, but some planes just default to what you've set the sim at, which is fair enough. I mean, a lot of planes, you know, jets and stuff, you want to have both, or something on the glare shield you can change it. But a lot of especially GA planes, from my experience that I've got, just go on what the sim says. So if the sim says you're using Imperial, you'll get inches of mercury. If you're using metric, you get that. If you're using hybrid, you'll get that. Which is fair dues. That's what you set the game as. You can't argue with that, really. Or you can. It's just going to get you nowhere. 47 to go. Why are we going so slowly? I hope my gear's not down as well. Let's go to a 35. And we'll sick ourselves into a slow descent down to Klagenfurt, which is at 1,500 feet. So we'll tiddle our knob there to 2.5. Let's make it 3. Then and we'll just head down quickly. What is that? What is that bouncing thing? What's that meant to be? I know it tells me what it's called, but I can't work out. Is it a cat? Dog? What is it? I have no idea either. Is it a cat? I don't know, my eyes are too old to see that. Not a chance. Not a chance. It's not clearly a cat. It could be a, I don't know, a different furry animal. I did click on it and it says it's X-Demon 55 hype. I've clicked on it, it makes it bigger, still no idea. Is it a squirrel? I don't know. It's all nonsense, is what it is. Yeah, that dude's got to be on the ground there, isn't he? Hope he's doing a long protect. Oh no, he's left. Ah, damn it. He's just pooped off. Ah, shit. It's got pointy ears and whiskers and a cat face. Badger? I don't know. Just saying. Ah, he's taken... Oh no, is he? Or is he landing again? What the hell is he doing? It was going up, now it's going down. That's not good news. It's going up again. And it's gone down again. Okay. I don't know. He's too far away. I mean, I don't know. Seems too far away. There's appeal for that. How dare you? I'm not that old. How very dare you, young kitten you. Wow. What's the weather like back at base? The weather is saying... What? Huh? What? Confused face. Hold on a second. Very confused. The wind is variable 2 knots. Okay. Betwixt and between. We might as well just go straight in on the 10 left, kitten. That's about that for an argument. Let's do that. I have no idea what that MD11 is actually. Apologies. We're gonna have to put up with 30 seconds of adverts in about 2 minutes' time. I've snoozed them as much as I can. We're running a bit late. I usually finish at 4 o'clock, so my hoodoo to keep them away for 6 hours is finished. We're 19 out, so we'll be actually let me just run it now and then we'll be back before. I'll see you back in a minute. I do apologise, but we're gonna have to do this. That wasn't too painful. Still got awful pixelation on the stream though, hasn't he? Oh, perhaps not. Perhaps it's just that. He must be there. 29. Something weird going on. Mr. Osgula. Have a good snooze, my dude. I guess you're in Saturday, aren't you? Almost. I hope we'll try and catch you at the weekend. We'll try and catch you at the weekend. If we get a chance. Always a chill place to be. Mr. Osgriller, down under. Last seen plane X-Plane 12. Well, there you go. No more to say on that. Have a good weekend. If we don't catch you, have a good weekend, sir. And thanks for popping. Appreciate it. Take care, Mr. Osgriller. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Dream of your favourite aircraft. I don't know. Yeah, this dude must be there. They are. Don't know what's going on with the altitude and... Unless they're in a helicopter. I don't know. I have no idea. Variable 2 knots, yeah, so we might as well just come straight in on the 10 left. Why? It's just, no, but it's just weird that it was kind of, elevation was changing greatly, up and down, and distance was changing. Look, I know it is what it is, but righty. It's been an awesome flight. I've enjoyed today. It's been good old fun. Yeah, I'll make a plan for tonight. I don't know what the plan is. It might just be some relaxing Tarkov. I don't know. Farm sim next week on Monday. Hopefully that map drops from Auction Day, which should be tomorrow. If you like a bit of farm sim and you like a UK map, there's a new one dropping tomorrow. And knowing Mr. Auction David, it'll be an absolute belter. It's going to be initially kind of in early access on itch.io, or whatever that website's called. And yeah, we'll have a look at that on Monday. If you don't play, oh well, my favourite map is the one I'm currently playing, but I haven't played for a while, which used to be called Calmston Farm, which is now Bridge North. I don't know, I renamed it. But yeah, he's been working on this one for a long time. Huge amount of work. Huge amount of work. So looking forward to it. It'll be another absolute stonker. Stonker, not stinker. Okay, we get some first flaps in. Let's put the gear down. I'm amazed I can see fuselage. I'm amazed I can... What is... Ah, it's a passive. We've suddenly got an Asobo passive in. It was showing it as a... I wonder if they've changed livery or something. Because it was showing it as an MD-11 livery. And now it's a passive, so we'll see a plane, okay. Because unless we were sitting beside that in multiplayer and it was a TFDI, we wouldn't see the bloody thing. We'd just see the seats and the toilet.
$500.
Which is not a good look. Oops. Again, another beautiful shall we start this morning. Another beautiful Asobo handcrafted. Oh, it's gone again. Oh no. Damn it. I wanted to give that fella a good inspection. So obviously pops the menus. We've been avoiding the centre line all day, so we might as well continue. There we go. Nice. Very nice. There's no taxiways, so we have to backtrack. Here comes Kitten. Very nice. Well, it's been nice just to do something kind of without having to think today. Just fly a plane and just enjoy it. It's always such a pleasure, isn't it? Just doing the simple things. Not having to program anything, not have to think about fuel flow and weird old Amiga receiver systems. Jump in plane, turn the key and rollick around the Alps. What a pleasure. Hold on, that... No, it's a different dude. I thought that dude was up in the air now. They've gone. Oh no. What a pleasure. Kitten is taxing like a Formula 1 driver. What the hell? Zim Phoenix, be proud of that. My. What a beautiful beast. I say, it's a 2020 version, and it works seamlessly in 2024. Hopefully next time I fly this, I'll have a livery sorted. I've just never got around to making my own livery for it. I don't know why. But I've got it all opened up and ready to go on the Mac here, so we'll do a nice G-Wall livery for next time we fly that. You're in the basement. Oh no. Nice. Sweet. Very nice. What a groovy piece of kit. I'll say groovy. I mean, God, I'm so jealous of anybody who flies for real in any sort of airplane. Let alone a beautiful beast like this. I mean, crikey. Crikey. I should have that M11 yonked out, didn't I? Never mind. What's a lot of fun. Kitten, been an absolute blast. Thank you for flying with us today. Much appreciated. We'll give Kitten a shout out. Kitten likes that. Likes the old shout outs. Please go and follow Kitten Airlines. Yeah. Meow. Not a tune. Haven't heard this tune for a while. What a tune. Old Bonnie. Yeah, I don't know what to do tonight. I'll have a think. Back on again, it's 9:30 BST this evening for something for 3 or 4 hours. I don't know what, but definitely something. Definitely something. I'm going to send you over to the wonderful Father's Game, who's flying the Dirty 30 C-130. It rhymes, if that's what it's called. I have no idea. He's about to take off. He's actually just rotated. Look at that. Okay. Awesome fella. Great streamer. Flies all sorts of wonderful things. And he's flying the Dirty 30 C-130. From K-Pi to KBDL. Awesome stuff. And he'll be taking part in the eStall series this Saturday. Which he said is going to be broadcast on the... What have I done? Standby caller. Which will be broadcast on that very address, as Graham Norton would say. So you want to check out some eStall action. They follow around the main stall contests that go around. And they think they do them a week later because some of the real life stall pilots fly eStall as well. So they kind of follow around and they've got airfields for them, all the good stuff. So if you'd like a bit of that, check it out. Check it out, the real life stuff, and check out the simulation version, which is happening tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but it's definitely at a time tomorrow. I'd imagine daylight hours in... I can't remember whereabouts it is in the States tomorrow. But definitely a time tomorrow. Awesome. Have a great week. If we don't see you tonight, have a great weekend. Thanks for your company. Thank you so much to the wonderful New Skies for the raid this morning. And thank you so much everybody who's stayed around. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the bits from Duo. And good to meet Rod flying around with us. Awesome stuff. Thank you again for Mr. Kitten for the wonderful company. And may catch you later this evening for some, I don't know, Tarkov or something. I don't know. We'll think of something. And then back again on Monday, hopefully, for some farm simulation. And then into Flight Simulator again on Thursday and Friday. When I guess if Sim Update 5 drops next week, it may not be till Wednesday or Thursday, I guess. So we may not get our hands on that then. Meow. Yeah. So the Spitfire flight, could look at it on Friday. Probably won't get a chance to do any VR testing before then, so we'll see. We'll make a plan. We could even look at the first couple of legs of the Learjet around the world, the Arnold Palmer one, which we were looking at yesterday. Now I've worked out how to do the transatlantic one by fiddling the fuel tanks. Yeah, we'll think of something. We'll think of something. Oh, and that's some gliding. I need to look at that Got Friends gliding thing to do the tug. Interesting. I'm not sure I trust any of you to launch me in a glider, though. That's the problem. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge. Have a great weekend. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming as always. And we'll catch you again very soon. Let me just start the raid and go and see Mr. Father's Game in his Dirty 30. Oh, was that the nickname, was it? Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I'm ignorant of such facts. Sean D, good to see you. Thank you for your company. Let's click on this to get the raid going. Raid. If you enjoy Mr. Father's Games content, please do drop the dude a follow, because follows are free and it spreads the love around the community. Why am I not seeing on here? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. Very much appreciated. There we go. Grim. Locked and loaded. And you never know, I may sort out my transcoding by tonight. I'll give old Mr. Markin Sutton's tips a go and do see what we can sort out. Alright, enjoy the raid. Have a good one there. Enjoy the fellow. He's an awesome dude. Very knowledgeable. And hopefully we'll catch you again very soon. Let's just check, make sure that's ready to go. Okay, it's good to go. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. And thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon. Ciao, ciao for now.